Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the medium Fargorate Open 10-ball tournament. We are now in the A side, second round of the tournament, and it's a matchup between Randy BAGOT and Tim Sinclair. The handicaps are wrong. It's supposed to be 6-4 race, so I'll fix that right now. I knew there was something I was missing. This is the first rack between them. We'll also add their Fargorates up here so you guys see what the difference is between them, why there's a 2-game spot. It's Randy at the table right now shooting. All right, and just doing a couple of things here before I get started, but I am here just so you know. Looks like he's a bit tied up here on the 4. Trying to play safe. They'll double kiss that 4-ball though, and that's going to make it come out in the open. Didn't give him a shot to the corner. There's no shot to the side, but he can see the 4-ball, so we'll have room here for maybe a safety or combination, or maybe he'll take a stab at the 10-ball. He's got a good tangent line to get over to the 10-ball. We'll see if he goes for it. It's kind of tempting to go for it, but at the same time, might be better just to play smart. He's thinking the same thing, and he's going to open up the table a bit here for Randy. He'll have the shot on the 4 anyway. He might be forced to take it to the left bottom corner, which means he's going to have to try to draw into that 5-ball, making the shot missable. This is one of the only times you see a player like Randy maybe come up short. He's going to play safety instead. You can see that there was a bit of a, forced situation there, so he avoided it instead. One of the things that I talked to him about is that I find that his game is so good is because he's always looking out for trouble. He's aware of what shots not to take. He's got good awareness at the table. And I got to do a couple of things still, so just give me some time here. I'll come back in and join you guys. Thank you. Let me just write this up here. Trying to find the challenge bracket. I'll share it on the stream also for you guys. This is it. Okay. I'm almost done. All right, now I'm done. Just one more thing I gotta do here from my Facebook page. And I think, I'm not sure who won the first game. I'll have to find out the first game. Wasn't trying to bump into that 10 ball, but he's still okay. He's got the 5. Shape for the 6 ball should be natural here off the cushion back to the middle. 6 to the 7 will be his choice, but I'm assuming he's probably going to want to set up for that 7 in the right side middle, just because it would be the most natural way to get shape for the 7. But with the angle that he's got here, he might end up settling for the top left corner because it's just easier to get up table and down table for the 7. Keeps the shot natural and you're not forcing anything, which is important. Oh, he ended up setting up for the right side middle. That was the original thought that I thought he would go with, but then with that second position that he got for the 6 ball, I figured maybe he would go differently, but he stuck with it. And he's going to run to this 9 ball a bit, so that's what he's looking at. He's looking at figuring out how much pace to put on this so he still has a shot on the 7, plus making sure that the 9 ball doesn't get in the way. Looks like he's just going to stun around it instead. Slightly out of position for the 9, but he's still okay. Nice cue ball control there to hold shape for the 10 ball. I mean, he was going to get pretty good on the 10 anyway, but the way he stopped there was perfect. Is it 1-1? They're at tied at 1. It's 1-0. Race to 6 for Randy. Race to 4 for Tim Sinclair. Michael Boone, PC Stewart, welcome. Randy Hinky, welcome to the stream. Brian Hollenbeck. Frederick Camacho, welcome to Manila. Dwight Baker, what's up, man? Double E English, welcome to the stream. Horse a piece or one a piece? Is that what you're trying to say? How you doing, Bruce Jensen? Jello Mags, what's up, man? Rachel Delary or Delaire, welcome to the stream. Doesn't want to be shooting over the ball here, but he's all right still. He's got just enough cueing area for the 3 ball. He's going to want to draw off the cushion to get back on top of the 4 ball, though. That would be ideal. But if he can, then he can just spin his way in and come below the 4. Take the 4 to the top right corner instead. Most players will try to get above it, but then you're flirting with the side pocket. So kind of a dangerous shot, but at the same time, you know, players that take the shot off and they know the pace and they know the angle. He did pretty good on that one. And we're going to want to create some angle here again to get up for the 6 ball. Here, it doesn't necessarily matter if you get straight on the 6 or not because the 8 ball's pretty close to the pocket, but you still want to play a little bit of angle just to make it better for you to get position on the 8. He's going to miss the 5 ball. Turns the table over to Randy, and Randy jumps up. Could smell an opportunity to punish his opponent. He will do his best to do so on this turn. Just 4 balls remaining. Oh, and the 8-ball was in the way, so he hits the 8-ball, and that's a foul and a ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. He's got a chance to get up one game, but not only that, that will get him within 2 of winning the match, adding a little bit of extra pressure to Randy. Must be a local term, horse apiece. I kind of got it. Sometimes, you have to decipher people's messages, and I'm pretty good at it sometimes, but there's the odd time that somebody catches me off guard. Back in the day, it would have been a horse apiece, though. They would have been gambling for horses. 2-1. Redeems himself there. He should have been down 2-1. Yeah, he's got a little bit of breathing room, not much. And that's going to make Randy want to step up to the plate here and try to run this table out just to even things out. He wants to make sure that he puts a little bit of fear into his opponent also. So by doing a break and run, that would help. But first, he needs to make a ball off the break. Chuck Archambault, how you doing? Rebecca Lepak, welcome. All right, here we go. We're moving into rack number 4 now. Randy BAGOT, trailing by 1, needs to win 5 to win the match. I guess I can do a little bit of camera work here real quick while I'm here. Camera's trying to go in and out of focus. Brian Hansen, Ronald Pagan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, he's going to get this table. He's got a good little drawback angle here for the 5, so he should be good. He's just, the only way he's going to run into trouble here is if he runs out of position slightly and he's forced to do something different than what he had planned. But right now he's got good control of the table, perfect positioning on the 5 for the 7. A little bit of angle on the 7 too, so he can stroke through, come down from the bottom table back to the right side. He can try to get in a straight line with the 8-ball and use that angle to be able to set up for the 9-ball on the side, or he can just play it the way he's just played it here. Same thing. He'll still have the same angle to be able to get the shape for the 9 on the side. He wants a forward angle here, so that's why I put that extra bounce to get a forward angle. Yeah, so this is what he needed to do in this matchup. He needed to run this table out just to, kind of take away that a mental advantage that Tim had by getting ahead. Now the pressure's back on Tim because now he feels like he has to run out. And not only that, but he's also got the most important game in this matchup for him, the one that gets him on the hill. So he's got a little bit of extra pressure to begin with. He still has some cushion, though, because Randy just went 4 games. So he's got a little bit of breathing room. But he knows that Randy can run a table just as quick as he just did. So he needs to capitalize here on this one. Got to be careful not to put too much power and then lose control of the cue ball because of it. Didn't lose the cue ball, made the 7-ball on the 5. And he's got a good opportunity here now. He's got a good angle on the 1 to get across for the 2. The 3 is just waiting right there by the 8-ball. So he's got a really nice table. It all comes down to him just making this first opening shot on the 2 or on the 1-ball and then the position for the 2. Now he could just try to keep it simple and play a combo 2 to the 8. That will work too. And then all you do is just make the shot to the pocket and just let the pocket weight play out for the combo. Oh, he's going to miss it. Not only did he miss it, but he's giving him the shot on the one. And Randy will get a chance to get up 2 games here. Or not 2 games, he'll get up 1 game here. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. No, but he's going to miss the one. And he missed it in a good way, though. He missed it on the pro side, as they will call it. Because the one ball's gone above the pocket. Yeah, great position for the 2. I don't know if Tim can make this one. I don't think he can. Oh, maybe. It's tight, though. It's right tight to the horn, so I'm not sure. Low percentage, anyway. Might be okay with a kick shot off the top rail, though. He's taking a look at that option right now. Trying to draw some lines and figure out what's the best outcome. Good attempt, but he'll miss it. Randy will get a chance at the one ball, and looks like he's got a better angle on the one. Definitely makeable from here. Kind of a scratch angle, but he'll just miss the scratch. Oh, he missed the shot. Lucky break here for Tim. He's going to have to play a combo or a back cut now. He might get tempted to go for the combo. Only because that 8 ball is close to the pocket. The back cut is interesting because it'll be tougher for him to get shape on the 2 with the back cut. That's the way he's going, though. Looking to try to kill the cue ball off the rail. Yeah, he would have been tough for that 2 ball next. We'll turn the table over to Randy again. 13 players came out to play today. We're running the R5 Fargo Fair Match system for the A side and the R4 Fargo Fair Match system on the B side. Looks like he's deciding to play the combo on the 8. He could play the combo on the 3 ball also, but then the 2 ball may not end up settling well. And even when he plays his combo on the 8, he's got to be careful on the pace because he needs to make sure he has a shot on the 7 or on the 2 ball. And if the 2 ball doesn't end up going off the rail or off the 8 ball and trying to get behind that 3. Not any danger by any means, but just has to watch the pace. He's going to hit it with some extra power. That's going to leave him a combo. I would have hit that soft and just try to leave that 2 ball sitting over the pocket. But I guess what he's thinking is just the angle for the 3 to wouldn't have worked. And now he's got to play this combination. He's going to be tough for that 2 ball. Oh, no, he's all right. Really nice combo. 2 ball followed up and it's over the pocket. Perfect little setup. And he should be out now. Just has to get around the 10 ball. Which he might just draw this back, actually. But he could get around it, too, if he wants to. He can also just play this with top rights and come off the top rail back to the right side, making the 6 on the side. That would also work. John Moon, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Perry Van Dam, Ziho Chen, Dave Strickland, Chip Ann, welcome, guys. Devin Morley, how you doing? Great position on the 9. He'll be out on this one. Tim says that's good. 3-2. Randy needs 3. Tim needs 2. Cindy Nana, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Marvin Lewis Lay. Will Anderson, what's up, bro? Randall Wasikuna, welcome to the stream. Beverly Banks, Art Lamaran. Hope everybody's having a good end to their week. I mean, tomorrow is Friday, right? So it's basically the weekend already. You want it? No. So, who did you, I don't even remember where you played. Hang on. Pradesh. What was it, a 5-4 race?
No, 6-4.
So you won 6-3?
He's up 3-1.
Oh, really? If you're waiting for the winner of Jason and Matt, they're playing on table 10. They've been playing for a little bit, so they're almost done. All right, so the A side's running pretty good so far. We're in the quarterfinal. This is a quarterfinal matchup, actually. I have it written down as a second round, but this is a quarterfinal matchup. And then the B side, we're about to get going on the second round of the B side. So we're doing pretty good so far. It's 9 o'clock and 13 players. We'll see how late it runs now, using the R4 and the R5 system combined. Ball in hand for Randy. He'll have a chance to get up 2 games now. No tough situations at the table here. Everything kind of works. The 4 to the 5, kind of important, the angles you get on the 5, but you just want to go up table. Oh, he's going to come up a little bit short on it, so he's going to maybe play this off the top rail in between the 10 and the 6, and then sell for the 6 ball in the top right corner. He's got a good tangent line, almost natural to get between the 10 and the 6 for it. Just needs a little bounce off the rail. That will work. Now he can just play this through or draw back. Most players might draw this back. I feel like I would play it through off the side cushion and back, but he can draw it back. Just has to avoid that 10 ball. He'll avoid the 10 and the 8. Now we're looking for a 5 o'clock spin on this one. Pretty sharp to come up to the right side of the 8 ball. Make it on the top left corner. Great precision on that one to get past that horn for the side pocket. Thanks, man. And just a 10 ball remaining to get up 2 games here. 4 to 2. Recording, streaming, and doing commentary on the matches. And on whoever comes to the lead table. Whatever. Yeah. What's the score between you and Barry? Okay.
We're at 3 each, right?
3 each, yeah. Get her done, man. Good for you. Did you? All right, so 4 to 2. Tim trailing by 2, but he only needs to win 2 to win the match. Looking for some action on break number 3 for him, I believe. I can't remember if he broke first or not. Yeah, he did. So this would be his 4th break now. Sounded like he made a ball, but he didn't. And he's left a shot on the 1, I believe. Randy will have a chance to get on the hill now. Didn't end up the way that he wanted here. This makes it tough for him to come around for the 4. He's got to go out 2 rails, 3 rails to count to the 4. And back cutting this doesn't work. I think that's why he's going the other way. If he makes the 3 to the top right corner, he'll just miss the scratch, but barely. And I'm not sure he'll get the speed to get down for the 4. We'll see. He nicked it, but he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. A chance to get on the hill now. Yeah, because it was like almost a scratch angle. So you had to hit it. That was a beautiful shot. Oh, no, and then he rolls up behind the 8-ball. That was such a beautiful shot, though, because he had to bump that 5-ball out in the open to get a following shot on the 5, and now instead he's going to have to come up with something tricky here, maybe a jump shot or have to tie things up. There's a 3-foul rule in this tournament, though, so if you fall intentionally and you tap the 5 and the 8 somehow, Randy will be able to try to go after a 3-foul hook on him. So it's almost like he has to go for the jump shot here, and he has to hit the 5. There's no flukes allowed, so if he doesn't call something in the pocket and something goes in, Randy will have the option to give him back the table if he wants to. He's going to hit that 8-ball. I was switching the cameras there to see how close it was, but ball in hand for Randy, and he gets away with that one. That wasn't a good miss from Randy, and a scratch usually doesn't create those kind of mistakes at the table. So the fact that he did, that was a rare opportunity for Tim. He just got unlucky that he ended up getting a bad kiss off the 7 that tied him up to the 8, but he played that well. And Randy will get a chance to get on the hill now. The main thing for him is trying to get a positional shot on the 7-ball. From there, he just has to coast through between the 9 and the 10 or around the 10 to get on for the 8. All of it, all the work for him really just comes down to getting something on the 7-ball. Might have gone a bit too far on this one, but he still has the back cut available. Just a little thinner this time. And he's going to have to just let the cue ball go here, and whatever he gets on the 8-ball, he gets. Oh, no, he was able to control it. Okay. That was a nice shot. Can choose to set up for the combo, which he won't. He's looking to see if it now will go past the 10, which it doesn't. But he's got a little bit of angle here on the 8-ball to play out 3 rails to get set up for the 9 in the top right corner. Okay, it must go past the 10. Yeah, he took a look at it and he played the shape for it, so it must go. It looked to me like it was tight. Oh yeah, it went no problem. Deceiving, man, deceiving. Makes the 10, 5-2. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match now. Derek Moore, welcome to the stream. Mike Cornelison, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lisa Van Dam, Neil Kravetsky, welcome guys. What's up, Nate? We're still waiting. To stay on the A side, you have a good chance. On the B side, it's R4 races, so they're really extreme, like 5-2 or 4-1, like that. Rack number 8, Randy Bagot breaking for the match. He scratched a white ball though, so that's going to give him Sinclair a ball in hand. He doesn't have his back against the wall per se because he just has to win this game and take it to the last one. But he's got his back against the wall in a sense because he has to win this game. If he wants to keep playing anyway on the A side. A little bit of pressure here for sure. But he can just be smart. He's already got Randy on one foul from the break, so he can try to get him on a 3 foul here. You need to get above that 9, 7, and 10. Randy should be able to hit this. He might even be able to make it. He's going to call it to the bottom right corner. He's in close to the 5, but he's got enough room to be able to cue in for the kick shot. He's going to miss the one on both sides. Randy will get a ball in hand here. And this table is not wide open, so, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes after a 3 foul hook himself here. He's got a great chance to do it. Plus, Tim was willing to do it to him. So, you know, he might do it. We'll see what he does. Looks to me like he's trying to play it, but he might be trying to bring that cue ball behind that solid on the bottom rail. Oh, he put the one ball up there. He got one out of the two anyway. It's a pretty good save. That's right. You're trying to get it below it, right? Yeah, he was trying to put that white ball below the 4 ball there. He was saying he's still happy with the safety that he got out of it because, you know, it's still a tough hit. But had he put that white ball below the 4 ball, that takes away most of the rails for Tim, and he's got a really good chance to get him on 3 foul from there. Still has a good chance to do it from here, though, but there's a possibility that Tim can hit it. The only thing about him hitting it is that he might as well just call the 7 ball. Oh, he's going to go from bottom rail. I was thinking of going off the top, 2 rail kick shot. He's going to tie up the 3, which is now going to encourage Randy to for sure to go after the 3 foul. You got him on 2. So now he's going to play the 3rd one. And he warned him just now. He's like, you're on 2? Tim was like, yeah. So now he's just got to figure out a good safety here. I like skimming off the right side of that 1 ball, trying to bring the cue ball down table past the 5, back into that area where that 4 is. I don't think you can do it from, well, yeah, you can. Okay, so what he's looking at, well, I don't know if I like this, Randy, because you're going to open up the table for the 9. I think you should be going the other way on the 9, or on that 1. Okay. Barry. Jesus Christ, man. I had to hit my tripod. You want to watch it? Careful with the tripod. So 3-2 was the final score? Just saying. Just for the record. Yeah, you still have a B-side, yeah. You might have a match right now, too. Yeah, you're playing against Hanyu. Yeah, we'll keep you guys on the same table. You can play on the same table. I don't smoke, man. Don't smoke. A lighter? Yeah. Yeah, I'll let Hanyu know that you're playing him, so he'll come over here. On that table, yeah. What's going on with my YouTube, but it's not letting me connect to the chat for some reason. Can somebody that's watching on YouTube just make a comment on YouTube? I want to see if it's working properly. Just say hello or something like that. And I'm trying to fix my camera because the tripod got kicked, so I'm still trying to do that right now. Like you can see it. You can see it on the way here, but then on the way out, for some reason, nobody can see it. They always kick it on the way out. Like, careful with the tripod, okay, guys? Yeah. Well, and I used to bring the pylons, but then they kick the pylons and knock into the tripod. And then I used to use tape on it, but then people will still walk into it. Like it just doesn't matter. The only thing that saves is when you mount it somewhere, right? Okay, hang on. So that was 4-4, you said? Just give me a second here. Okay, so you're playing against Nathan. You guys can wait for now because I'm gonna get the B side going. Taman, you're playing against Matt Cole. Did you do it? I'm telling you, everybody does it, man. It's so annoying. Sorry, guys. I'm going to keep it on this view for now. I got a lot of people around the tripod, and they're all walking into it, so I can't change it for now. Race to 4. Yeah, even. Both of you guys race to 4. And Matt probably went outside for a smoke. Matt Cole, yeah. I'll find him. I'll let him know, okay? And which table do you want to play? You can play on 6, 7, or 9. 6, 7, or 9. 6 is right here, right behind where this guy's standing. 7 is back there, and then 9 is over here on the... Okay, so the one right behind this guy in the shirt, that's table 6. Okay, I'll tell him. You can go and warm up there in the meantime. You're waiting for an opponent still. Loser of this match. Whoever loses here, you're going to have a tough match. Both guys are good players. Yeah. Depends on who you play. If you play against him, you get a better chance because he's got to go way more games. Against the other guy, it's a little bit less. Gurdesh, you're waiting for the winner of Derek and Dennis. They're playing on table 7. So as soon as they finish, just let me know, or they'll tell me the score, and then you guys can play on the same table. I'll tell you what the race is too. Okay. Okay, so I got all that going. Matt Cole, I gotta tell him. On you, I gotta tell him. Yeah, fix this camera, which I'll do right now. Headaches, I tell you, headaches. All right, there has been fixed. 5-2 is the score. I gotta let Hanyu know about his match, and I gotta let Matt know about his match. So I gotta step away here. Let's see. Hanyu's 525, 5-2 race, and these guys are racing the 4. Calgary. You're playing against Jason. Hold on. 5-3. Sorry, so I had to update the score, but I'm looking for Matt still. He might be watching the stream. I gotta go back to look at the challenge bracket here, figure out what's going on with these matches. He's playing against Taman, table 7, table 6. And these guys are playing now. These guys aren't playing yet, but they're gonna play right away. Okay, we're good. And then Jason Fiola can play his match, I guess, against Nathan Wood. But we'll leave that one for the East Side semifinal on the TV table. Beautiful shot. Oops. Sorry, I made a mistake there. This is a nice jump shot. Perfect position on the 3. Possibility on the 4. He's got a good chance to be able to win this table, but the 6 and the 7 are going to be key for him here. He'll have to get a perfect shot on the 6 to the side pocket. Unless maybe the 6 goes past the 7. I think it does, actually. And yeah, he'll get the perfect weight for the 6 ball. Just has to keep his nerves under control, and he'll be all right here. And make sure not to run out of position somehow, which he shouldn't from this angle, but you never know. A little bit of body movement on that one, but he's gotten the 8 ball, and he's got position on the 9. Looking good to finish here. Tim will win it, 5-4. I'm going to look into it actually right now. But the thing is that... Okay, so I didn't know that. If you guys both agree, then yeah, technically that actually can play out. If you agree. If you did. Breaker makes a legal break. I'll look up on 8-ball too, see if there's something for 8-ball. Sorry, guys, I'm just looking at the that there's a decision on a break here that was made, and it can't be reversed now because the match is over. 5-4. But I'm still trying to look it up to make sure that I was right on the call, which I feel like I am, but still I gotta look it up. I gotta get Nathan Wood and Jason Fiola playing now on the TV table. So we'll get that set up for you guys. We'll got Han Yu on table 6 here on the side, so I'll do that. I'll put the table over there on the side for now while I get Nathan to get this match going, and I got to figure out this rule. It's kind of it's an important game. I didn't know all the details. Like, you should have just told me that. Well, we both agreed, and I would have said, "Well, sorry, you already agreed." There is no rule on it, though. No, 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 no. What? This is a great. I didn't ask you whether or not you made a ball. You made a ball. Yeah, that's what it is. I want to make it. Hey, hey, Gord, I got a referee question for you, man. And it's 10 ball. How well do you know your 10 ball? Breaker or player breaks out a turn. No ball is made off the break, and the other player realizes that it was supposed to be his break. What happens? No ball's been made. No. So then you correct it. But if they would have made any shot on the table, then that not made the right call. I asked the referee. I called the referee to ask, and he said I made the right call. Nathan Wood. I've been busy today, busier than usual, man. I've been busier today, busier than usual. Jason Fiola. I gotta figure out what these guys are racing to. You guys lagged and you can't tell? I didn't see the lag, so I don't know if I can. Hey, is this still the first rack? Yeah. Thanks. I'm losing my breath, man, going everywhere. So I'm gonna get that match going too right now. Well, the call that I made was the right call. There's no rule. But if one of the players, the other, like if he broke, okay, let's say he broke and made a ball, right? You can still re-rack as long as he didn't shoot, right? But if he shoots once, then you can't do it. Because at that point, both players accept that that's the break, right? But they didn't. As soon as they break, they came to ask me. So then I reversed the break, which was the right call. Yeah, I'm getting some headaches here today. Woo. And I gotta update the challenge bracket here as well. Give me a second here. All right, so this is the match that we're actually watching. Nathan Wood and Jason Fiola. Get the Fargorates up in a second here. I think Nathan was a 547. $458, 547. You won the first one? I'm not paying attention to anything right now, man. 547. And I think it's a 5-4 race between these guys. Or maybe it is 6-4. All right, so 1-0. Fargorates. There we go. Moving into rack number 2, Jason Fiola is going to be breaking. I'm just looking a little further into this 10-ball rule before I continue doing this stuff here. So I'm sorry about it. I'm trying to find proof that the call that I made was correct. So and I can't find it. So it's taking me some time. But I'm still here. I'm watching, and I'll be paying attention to the camera or any replays that come our way while I'm doing this research real quick. And the only reason I'm doing the research is because we're playing 10-ball. It's one of those weird things that doesn't happen often, but it happened. So I have to figure out what the right call is for the player right now who feels it got wronged, and also for the players in the future in case the situation happens again. So it'll just take me a few minutes, I'm assuming. Is it 1-1? 2-0? Okay. I've looked at every single organization, and none of them have a rule on the breaking. Like, none of them do. There's no rule on it whatsoever. I'm thinking maybe like straight pool might have something like that. You would have to base it off something else, but I don't know. Like, there's not many games that are similar like that. And I don't think breaking our turn would be a rule in straight pool either, or one pocket either. Doesn't matter. So I don't know. Like, I can't. I feel like the call was right.
More like a tournament thing, set up.
I think the reason why there isn't a ruling on it though is because there's different formats for breaking, right? So sometimes it's alternate breaks, sometimes it's winner breaks, sometimes it's loser breaks, right? So it's hard to keep track of what rules to set in place according to what the tournament is running like, right?
That's probably why they leave it up to the tournament.
That's right, yeah. But that was a tough call to make, but I think I made the right call. He just didn't like the call, and I think like had Tim not ran that table out, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
But because he ran it out, that stinks, and that's the reason. Yeah. I understand what it is.
Yeah, and he goes, well, we had the agreement to begin with.
Well, and that's another thing too. So like if he would have said to me, we had an agreement, then I have to say, well, you have to honor your agreement, right? Yeah. That's number one rule. I can't break your agreement. You honor something, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't tell me that, and he didn't tell me that till after I made the call.
Yeah, because I was standing with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't say anything until after we ran out. Oh, I don't know.
That's usually why, like, when I walk up to ask for like a question, a referee, I'll ask, okay, so what are you doing, or what's going on, or whatever the scenario, because I want to know from the shooter and the opponent their perspective of what's happening here, right? Yeah. And then I'll make a call according to that. It also helps me to decide to watch which ball to watch to see the foul, right? But I think I made the right call.
Yeah. I was contemplating. I wonder if I'm too old to be a referee.
No, they usually like older people to be referees. I think what matters to be a referee is the skill level. Like if you're a high skilled player and you're a referee, you're going to make the best calls. Where if you're like a novice or intermediate level player and you get a job as a referee, you're going to make the best call that you can make on your own judgment, which is not going to be 100% because you're not as advanced as a high level player, right? A high level player will know exactly what he's looking for on the foul, where a low level wouldn't.
Become a high level player.
No, I mean, I'm just saying that I think that ideally, in my opinion, the best referees would be the higher level players. But the way leagues work and the way tournaments work is they just bring in whoever they can, because it's not like a bunch of people lining up wanting to be referees, right?
Oh yeah, and I read through the rules all the time too.
Yeah. Well,
and depending upon which set of rules.
That's right. You and Barry can play. I was gonna come get you. I've just been busy, man. I'm trying to get a bite in there too. I looked for that call on that. No, he's a 340. He's a 340. It's gonna be a big. It'll be like 8-2. 602. 8-3. 8-3. Yeah. Yeah, but that's shooting. That's not breaking. Yeah, so that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing though. If you would have said that to me, Randy, that you guys had an agreement, I just said, well, you have to honor your agreement. I wouldn't have changed that at all, right? But I looked at the WPA rules too. They don't have anything on it either.
It was both our fault that I played out of turn. So he doesn't get.
So the reason why I said at first that it should be the way it was is because technically, like in my mind, if you broke on a turn and he wasn't aware that it was his break, that's technically his fault, not your fault, right? But well, and even more so. No, but it can't be a legal shot though if it's broken out of turn. It's not a shot because it was broken out of turn. That no, I'm telling you why I made the original call was because of that, right? But then my common sense applied.
What the rules say.
But that's not it.
You can disagree. You can disagree to break the shot or not. It's history anyway. Like the match is not over.
I haven't stopped looking at it, man. I swear to God, I haven't even talked many words on the stream at all because all I've been doing is reading, researching. I feel bad about the call, but I know that the call was right, but I feel bad about it, right? To you it is. To me it's not though, because to me I like to make the fair calls the way it's supposed to be made, and I felt like I did. See, but it's different. It's different because of the fact that it's not a play at a turn; it's a break at a turn. So now the situation on the play on the shot that you're talking about, it's a puzzle, right? On any association, it's not. I looked at all of them. I looked at all the 10 balls. I looked at all the 8 balls. I haven't looked at the 9 ball yet. Yeah. Look, first of all, for me, the way it goes is the words between the players goes first for me, right? So that's the first thing. But then I think about logic, which is why I asked, did anybody make a shot, right? But there is no rule. I just checked. I spent the last half hour. But it's not talking specifically about the break. It's saying shooting on a turn. I swear to God, I'm gonna look into this, man. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the guys from like the pros to ask them, right? But I care. I haven't stopped, man. Honestly, I just messaged. No. I'm looking until I find the right answer. That's all. I can't look, Randy. It's not about my answer, man. I made a call based on what the information I had. No, it's because I don't look at it the same way. I feel like there should be a specific rule about breaking, right? No, all the associations have the same rules on them, but that's the only one that you're talking about that specifically talks about shooting out of turn. But the way I'm looking at it is breaking out of turn, right? So I wasn't looking at shooting as breaking. I'm looking at breaking being separate from shooting. But it is a shot. I just messaged Klatt because he's a pro and he plays all the time, so he would know. And I also messaged Wayne Knight, who is one of the CSI Predator refs, so he should know too, because Predator only does 10 ball. So he should know. If the guys from Predator don't have the answer, then there's no rule for it, right? I also realized some of them don't even say about racking the 2 and the 3 in the back. Some of them just say just rack.
Oh, is that where that came from?
I'm still gonna find out. Like I probably know about maybe 10 referees that I can ask, man, if I think about it, right? But all those guys are usually all 8-ball refs, like you were saying. The only guy I could think 10-ball is Wayne Knight. That's the only guy I could think of. And then of course Clack, because he plays in the pro circuit, so he would know. And I'm sure he came across that at least once, right? Well, WPA is the one rule that everybody goes by. No, they don't. Yeah. No, I think the 2 and 3, the 2 3 in the back is.
Because it's like I was looking at that and they go, 10 ball, 1 ball. That's it.
WPA,
WPA.
No, it doesn't say that on there either. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it. I think that rule only came into part because it used to be that the opponents racked, but now everybody racks for themselves. So that's why they make the 2 and the 3 in the back, so it's always a randomized break, right? There's no control on it.
I didn't see that in the WPA.
But see, when you watch the professionals play, the referees rack, there is no 2 and 3 in the back because the referees are the only ones touching the rack, right? Yeah.
I just learned about the WPA.
One of the many reasons why pool is never going to be an organized sport is because every organization has a different rule, and it's all the same games, but they change the rules. But I'm still going to look into it. I don't give a shit. I feel like I wronged you, but at the same time, I know I made the right call.
Four.
Who were you playing against? On the B side.
Randy?
You won 3 to 4? So you're waiting for an opponent. You're playing against Randy.
Randy?
Yeah. These guys are calling me for a call.
Should I play with Randy class or what?
You can play Randy, yeah. You guys can play, if you want to wait, you guys can play after this match on the TV table.
Over here?
On the TV table. Unless you don't want to play on the TV table, then you can play on a different table. Table 7 is open, and table 3 is open. So either 3 or 7. 7? Okay. I'll figure out your race right now. $525, 700. This is B side. 5-3. Doesn't seem right. Hang on. Yeah, no, it's right.
3?
Yeah, hang on. You're 525. He's a 700. R4. Yeah, 5-3.
Let me ask Randy.
Yep.
How many games more to make money?
Top 3 only make money.
Any more games?
1, 2. You have to win. You have to win 3 matches, then you're in the money.
Including third match?
Yeah. You and Randy can play here. Yeah. What was the score?
5.
You're supposed to go 6-4. Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing control of the tournament now, man. I'm losing control of the stream too. It's bothering me. 547. $458. Yeah, it's 6-4, Nathan. What is it? 5-0? And you were asking me. Oh, you were just asking me how many games, so, or how many more matches? Yeah, you're waiting for the winner of Mad and Taman, and they're playing on table 6. they'd be pretty close to finish. That would be a good match for you. You'll have a chance in that match for sure. And then, so I'll tell you what, you have like if you can just win your next match, you'll have a good chance to get into that top 3 because the next player after that is either going to be Tim or Barry, and you're going to have an advantage against Tim with a handicap, and against Barry, you're going to be matched up pretty even, but you're going to have an advantage on him.
Okay.
So you'll have a good chance, but you have to win their first match coming up next, and that's either Taman or Matt. Yeah.
They haven't started yet?
No, they started. Everything started here, and then this is all started here too. The only thing, yeah, no, everything's good. I just got to catch up on the B side. Oh my God. Did they already go through the shot? Nathan, you marked in your score in here?
Mark, Matt.
6-0. Okay, and you won against Matt?
Yeah. It's 4-3.
4-3. So you're playing against Gurdesh, same table. It's probably going to be a 4-3 or a 5-4. Hang on. Man, that was crazy. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, and I felt like I was losing control there. 5-25 or 4-25, 5-25. Or 4-3. So you go to 3, he goes to 4. Okay. And you guys can play on that same table over there, 7. Randy, you're up right now, right? Oh no, you're still waiting. Oh, you're playing against Damon. Five, 3. Okay, so I got to set up the scoreboard here now. That was 6-0 for that. I'll update that there for you guys just out of courtesy. We'll put them on, staying on the left. Five, 3, Randy. 5-3. All right, so the scoreboard has been reset, and that's Randy Baggett at the table right now. We'll fix their Fargorates here too. Okay, I got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Randy, you won that first game? All right, so I got the scoreboard updated. I got to do the Fargorates now. Oh, you ordered one they haven't brought to you yet? It only takes 5 minutes.
Well, you know, wow. My problem is I ordered the sweet potato fries for this.
Oh, that might take a little bit longer. I'll find out for you though.
Yeah, otherwise, it'd be a long drive.
Be right back. Oh, he made a good shot on the 8-ball, but he's in tough for the 9. He's going to give Randy the 9 and 10. And I got to apologize. Like, I do my best to try to be professional on my work. And usually there's like the odd time where there's some controversy here and there, or that I'm overwhelmed with things going on around in the background. Today's been one of those craziest days so far. Like, it's just been one thing after the other since the minute I walked in. And so the first call, the first thing that happened was a little earlier, the match between Tim Sinclair and Randy BAGOT. They were on the hill, both of them on the hill, and Randy broke out a turn. Then Tim asked me, he's like, "Hey, it's supposed to be my break," and Randy broke out a turn, blah, blah, blah. I made the call that, at first I asked him, no, sorry, I gotta be truthful with it. So the first thing I said was, well, if he broke out a turn, and you guys are already in, like, it's too late, right? He already broke. And then that's because I was walking around, like, calling different matches and looking for players. So I was slightly disoriented, I guess, at the moment. But then I came to my common sense. So I said, well, did anybody make a shot? And then they both said, no, nobody made a shot. So I said, okay, well, in that case, I said, you can reset the rack, and then it will be Tim's break. So then that was the call that I made. Tim went and broke, and then he made a nice jump shot on the 1 ball, which led to a run out. He ran out that table for a win. Now, the rack before that, the one that Randy broke on, Tim was going to have a shot on the 1 ball, not an easy one, but he had the full 1 ball, and there was still a chance that he could have maybe tried to win that rack or run out. It was still Tim's shot. But because we reset it or whatever, ended up resetting the match. And now Randy felt like the call was the wrong call to be made. So he's like, well, just, tell me a rule or show me a rule where it says that, if you break out a turn, blah, blah, blah. So I went nuts trying to look for it. I couldn't find anything. I looked at every kind of association that's out there, organization that runs 10 ball. I couldn't find anything specific on the break. But I called a referee from our city here, Gord Kerr, and I asked him his opinion on it. And he told me that my opinion was the right call. Like what I did was the right call. But I didn't feel good about it because I didn't have concrete evidence that that was the right call. And I've been looking for it. And then while that's going on, all these matches are going on. I'm looking for players. Then these other guys just came up and, like, I guess they had a controversial rack. Now, what happened with their rack was player A claims that they called the 8-ball. Player B claims that player A was calling the 9-ball. Player A shot the 8-ball away from the 9-ball and made the cross bank into the corner, then says, I call the 8-ball. It's still my shot. Player B says, well, no, you called the 9. And so then they get into an argument about it. They call me to come over there to take a look at it. And I'm trying to take a look at it. While this is going on, both players are taking turns of moving the table around, changing where the balls are, because they're both trying to explain what happened. And so the first player took balls that were already potted out of the table and says, imagine this is the 8, the 9, and the 10. And he said, this is what happened. The other guy goes up to the top of this table where the 9 and 10 are remaining and the white ball, and he changes that. So then at that point, I'm like, well, he's just changed the table. There's no way you guys can reset it back to where it was for the finish. I said, the only thing that I can think of that would be reasonable is for them to play the rack over. Right. So, but it took a while for me to go through that process of explaining to it, because one of the players is a new player versus the other player who felt like, he should have had that ball in hand there. That was his opportunity to shoot. So I had to explain and go through that. And that's what I've been going through the whole time. That's the only reason I haven't been able to do any commentary so far, but I'm back now, and, I don't have anything to eat, so I should be focused on strictly the stream. And I just got to do a couple more calls for a couple more matches, so I'm going to be like walking away from the table here and there. But for the most part, I should be able to cover the rest of this tournament. So these guys got me going so busy, man, that I feel like I deserve a break right now. It's overwhelming. Especially because I've been dealing with like sciatic nerve pains for a while, lower back pain for like 14 days now, I think it's been. So I don't really have to come out here to run tournaments and do all kind of stuff, but I do it anyway, right? Because I love pool and I want everybody to come out and have a good time, to keep their game sharp throughout the summer. There's many reasons why I do tournaments and why I keep coming out. But this has been a lot of work, man. And today it's felt like, you know what? It's just one of those days where I should have just stayed home and I ran a tournament. But I know that I never would. I'd still come out and do what I do. I love the game too much. But just overwhelming so far with everything, controversies and calls and trying to find players. And there's only 13 players here, so it's not that bad, but it feels like it's been hectic. And judging by the amount of viewers that I have on the stream, obviously I've been neglecting the stream because of it, and it's affecting production at the end, which, that's something I take a lot of pride in. So I apologize, guys, if things haven't been up to par so far, but I'll do my best to make it up to you guys here in the second half of the stream. Charlene Maines, how you doing? Dixie Penchak says, good evening. Jonathan Pakatang, welcome to the stream. What's up, Jules Mortensen on YouTube? Slice Pepper says, is it working? Oh, yeah, it's working, man. How you doing? Arnie Solberg says, hey. Thomas Billington says, is this live? Why does it say July 2nd? Why does it say July 2nd? Let me see. Huh. And it says Sunday, too. My bad. It's been fixed, man. My bad. So it said Thursday on the actual like write up of the post, but the title it said it was Sunday the 2nd. So I get it, man. My bad. Chris Knowles, how you doing? Says, is there audio? Hear it now. 5-0. What a way to lose that one. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I've been all over the place too. So it's been kind of steady and busy. I think there's a Another player coming to approach me here right away. I kind of fix this the way it should be. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, so I'll just show you guys here. I do have the YouTube chat up. I'm just going to put it away until I get some more interaction. You guys need me to come up? Okay, I'll be right back. I got to go watch a shot.
Are quite average reading.
You brought that bad mojo, man. Controversies everywhere. Okay, so Hanyu won 5-1. Now he's waiting for the winner of this match. Tim won 8-0 on his match. Excuse me. So we're gonna have B-side match next, or maybe we'll have just the A-side final. I don't know. The A-side final's already said. It's Tim Sinclair versus Nathan Wood, 602 versus a 547. On the B-side, we have Taman Singh playing against Gurdesh. They're playing right now. Hanyu is waiting for the winner of this table. So we might have that match next year, actually. Yeah, I might do that. So I'll have the winner here plays against Hanyu. And then we're going to have the other B-side matches will continue to play in the background while we have the A-side final going on the TV table. Oh, man, it's been a day. It's been a day, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I have the right score still. Yeah, Randy's at 4. I don't know if Damon won any games, though. Playing safety, good shot. And it is 4-1, so Damon is on the scoreboard. 4-1. And all this craziness, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to be a few minutes. I got to go and get another player for another matchup, too, and set up the next match after that. Just overwhelmed right now, man. I need my breather. But this match is kind of almost over. Maybe I'll wait. I'll be right back. No matter what, I'm going to be right back. And then I'll take my break after this rack. Whew. All right. Looks like Randy got perfect shape for the 6 ball. Has to set up for the side pocket here with the 7. He'll follow it through just perfectly for it. Can draw off the top rail now, or he can just draw straight back, but most players will go off the top rail and back down here for the 8 ball. What's up, buddy?
I won.
You won? Okay. What was the score?
Okay, 3-3 actually.
Okay, so you're playing against Barry now. Barry Brebner. He's all the way back there on the 9-foot table. And, like the orangey kind of pinkish shirt. Hang on, I'll find out what your guys' race will be. What I got you, a 425. He's a 347. 425. 4-3. You go to 4, he goes to 3. Did you finish your match? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. On the TV table? Hang on. Did these guys finish? Randy won? I'll wait, then you can wait, then you can play on the table. Okay? But right now I'm gonna have Randy and Hanyu. That'll be a good match. But you can play you'll play the next one after that. Unless you want to play right now, but if you want to play right now, you can play right now. If you want to wait, I'll put you on the TV table next. Okay.
Out for food right now.
Okay. Yeah, you got some time for food. Randy. I won, right? Okay. So now we're gonna have Hanyu and Randy play. Put Randy on the left. And I'm not sure what the race is between these guys, so I got to calculate that real quick. Got to change the Fargo rating too. .616. It should be like a 5-4 race. 616. 700. Yeah, we'll go 5-4 with them. It should be 4-3 actually, it says here. All right, so it's going to be a 5-4 race between these guys. What's up, Gradesh? Okay. So if you win this match here, you still need to win one more. No, hang on. Loser at 22. So first, second, third, yeah. So you need to win this one plus one more. You might be best to play your match now to keep warm. But not only that, is if you put your match on the TV table, it could be nerves that makes you lose. But if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it too. Okay. Okay, I'm good with it. It's fine, yeah. Woo. Breathing, man. Smash and break from Randy. It doesn't look like he's going to have much on the one, though. Maybe a cut. Right now, it's all B side, yeah, because the A side, all that's left is the A side final. All that's left on the A side is the A side final. Just one match left on the A. And then there's like 5 matches on the B or 6 matches on the B. What time is it now? 9 or 11. We're going to be done by like 1:30 in the morning. What's that?
Got a lot of other players.
Well, these two guys playing right now, these guys are good players. The guys that won the A side for the A side final is Nathan Wood. He's all the way at the back there. That guy will play with a bar cue and he'll win a tournament. He doesn't need his own equipment. He's just with the bar cue is good enough. And then he's playing against Tim Sinclair, which you know who Tim is. That's the A side final. Tim's the A side, yeah. He had to play against Barry and he just won that match. It was an 8-3 race. He won 8-0. He's playing okay today. Because he's giving him the 4-5 combo. It's not going to be easy, though, but it is definitely available. Now, the 4 ball is automatically going to bounce off the 5 into the top rail and slightly move over to the left side. So because of that, he's got to play the cue ball all the way across from the right cushion to the left side with some inside spin. Inside draw, using 7 o'clock spin, roughly. He'll miss the combo, and he had the shape for the 4. That's going to turn the table over to Hanyu. He'll have the easy setup here on the 4 and 5. Looking good to be able to steal the first game. So you say you're interested in doing the same kind of work, or just doing something?
No, I just want to see how you set up.
Oh yeah, it's hard to see how I do it because there's a lot of technical things to what I do. But you can have a basic idea, I guess, sort of. But it's
The only thing I have a camera.
yeah.
Just,
Oh yeah.
I'm spreading the word.
Yeah.
Plenty of people out there that have.
Yeah, that's true. It never used to be like that till COVID came around. Now there's too many. It was better when there was just a few of us because then we had the spectators, the viewers were better. Right now, like there's pockets of viewers in every single stream, and every night there's like 25 people streaming. So it's like it's tough.
Yeah, and I got you and little Chris, you know some stuff. I started like one of the first people I ever saw.
Yeah.
So that's why he's kind of on my list. Backward Billiards, they do some stuff on there.
Oh yeah.
I think you might have run into them at Vegas.
I believe I recall that. Yeah, that name I remember calling that name.
Something about trying to get a good out.
He's gonna give Randy the 6 ball. Now he doesn't have any more situations at the table, but he needs to get perfect shape on the 7 ball. That's going to require him to do a power stroke off the bottom rail with right hand spin to be able to come back up on top, roughly where that 8 ball is. He could also draw, but that's not really going to do much for him unless he gets a good power stroke behind that 8, which he might be able to do. But he just played it off the 3 rails instead. I figured he was going to draw hard off the bottom rail, go back up, which would have given him the position on the cue ball, roughly where the 8 ball is. So Nate, I got this match, one B-side match, which is the short one, and then you guys play. Because if you guys want to play ahead now, you can. But then, there's 3 rounds ahead. Yeah. You're playing against Tim, right? So. Yeah. That was a good safety.
I was gonna say, when they're breaking the balls, I like it.
Yeah, it looks better.
You can't see where the spread is until they step away. So I can like that. Put on the side.
I'm gonna set up an arena one day, and when I have an arena set up, it'll be better. Yeah, because I want to be able to have cameras from different angles all around the table.
That's what you mean by 4 cameras.
And there. That way it's something permanent that I don't have to always come in and set up. It'll look good. That's right, yeah. Like right now, my camera's off center. I can see it's off center. It bothers me. I'm OCD and I'm a professional. This is not professional. It looks horrible to me. The way that I worked so far today, not being able to talk on the stream, I'm not proud of that at all. This is my worst stream. Out of all the streams I've ever done, this has been the worst one so far. Because there's so many different things, right? I haven't dedicated more than 3 minutes on the stream without being distracted. Honestly, I haven't said hi to anybody. I haven't talked to anybody on the stream. It's horrible what I'm doing, and I don't feel good about it. Right? Other people will be okay with that. Who cares, right? They'll just stream again next time. But for me, it's like I take pride all the time, every time, and I don't feel good about it. It's right here. Did you win that first game? It's right here. Tim and Nathan on the A side final. And this is what's left on the B side. So after this, you'll have Jason Fiola, then the winner of Barry and Gurdesh. It's not so bad. But you know what? Like some of the R4s, I made them R5, so it's taking a little bit longer, right? I'm gonna leave on this view for a little bit. I gotta do a little bit of camera work here. It's bothering me the way that the camera looks right now on my other camera, so it's gotta be centered. I'll be right back. Too much to the right is gonna be more to. Yeah, I think I fixed it. It looks better now. It's much more centered. Somebody will come and kick the tripod right away, though. They always do. Larry Hunter, what's up, bro? Dixie Pinchback says, but you probably already know that. Hang on. Hey, Rod. In the general rules, if a player shoots out a turn, it is interference. No, I didn't know that, Dixie. So I'm gonna have to look into that now. Which organization was that rule under? James Gibson, how you doing? Says hello, Rod. Thanks for having me, my friend. You're very welcome. There's a couple of things that I'm missing from earlier. Guy in the red says Henry. I'm not sure what he was talking about. Anu ties up the match at 1. No messages on. Oh, yeah, there's some messages there. Benjamin says, is it still an enjoyable stream? Oh, it is still an enjoyable stream, Rod. Thank you for what you do. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's been overwhelmingly frustrating for me today because I've been getting pulled from different angles through different arguments and distractions, and it's limited how I've been able to do the job. So it's been a stress for me, man. But I appreciate you saying otherwise. Thank you. Huh? Yeah, they're gonna play. So they're gonna play their match next year. It's just a short race. Then you'll play your match, and then the whole B-side will run. Then by the time you're done, it'll just be one more match. Then keep in mind that the final's only at 1 set.
So
no matter who it is. No, just straight 1 set.
No, but what is it?
Yeah, it'll be at the R5 A side.
Comes back for the A side?
Yes. So no, what happens is the A side winner will play against the B side winner, but they only play 1 match.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. But we go by the A handicap, not the B handicap. So the longer side of the race. But the guys are against, like right now, there's a good chance it might be you and Randy, or you and Hanyu. But if it's not, then you'll be looking at something like a 6-2 or 8-3 race, because everybody else are like 420s. Yeah, that's like guys who are like 340, like Barry. Technically, it'd be an 8-3. But if you go to the B side against Barry, it'd be a 6-2. On the A side, it's an 8-3. That's how it changes. Yeah, and so I was going to change that because I'm not a big fan of people racing to 2. But the way I look at it, race to 2 guys are usually guys that are low level, and so if they have a chance to win on the B side,
Last time it was 6-5. It's the same thing, 6-5.
I'm assuming it might be 5-4 or 6-5, one or the other. It'll be one game difference. I'll tell you right now. Hang on. He's 547. Five all. Yeah, because it's only like a 50-point difference. If it was like 60 or 70, it would give you a 1 game difference.
That's what it usually is. 1 game for every 50 points. What's the money at?
That's what I got to figure out still. Only top 3, yeah. Rules and specifications, general on Billiards Congress of America. Thank you, Dixie. I'm going to take a look into that. But normally I would charge $6 green fee, but I'm only charging a $5 green fee. That's what I did last time too. The first time I charged a $6 instead of doing $10 like that, like I'm supposed to. This time I'm gonna do it 5 again, 260. There's I'm looking at 140, 80, 40. 140, 80, and 40.
45, 75. It's not even happening.
It's $60 difference between first and second, a $40 difference between second and third.
Should always be about a good half more.
Well, half will be 130, so that's why I gave him 140, which makes it 60%. So 140, then 80 for second, then 40 for third, because they gotta, like last time I did 45 for third because I wanted to get their money plus 20. I'm only went 40, so I cut them low. But basically, it's 220 between first and second that you guys can split at 110 each or whatever. Well, it's only one set, so just play it out. That's why I see it.
Race 2 for these guys.
5-4. Two one. Randy's got the lead. 4-1 for Randy.
Rod at the call usually goes to the shoot.
And this is the thing, when he was like, well, and he started thinking about it, I was like, okay, well, I was like, not forcing, I was willing to walk away, but I gave him extra time. I'll never take another one of those. Buddy.
When was it last week?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he like kept changing things and changing stories and like he's like Hanyo's like, well, he called an iron ball, then he's like, no, I called an 8-ball. And Hanyo shows me the table, like I could see why he would call it an iron ball. It was a combo, it was lined up, right? But then the way he called, he's like, no, I called a crossbank, and I'm thinking like from that angle, I never would have played a crossbank. I don't get it, but I try to take his word for it, right? I don't know. Just an interesting day. One of those days where I should have just stayed home. Call in sick. And I'm still looking into that. I still want to find out if there's a ruling. I don't think there is. And the only reason I think there isn't is because every tournament is run differently. It's either winner breaks, alternate breaks, or loser breaks, right? So there's no consistency. But I'll take your point of view on the shot because I never considered the break as a shot, but it is a shot.
Yeah, no, it's not a huge deal. It really is. I get
Yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it. Okay, so I gotta get our next matchup here. Yeah, I have no matches on the B side. I'm waiting for Kurdesh. I don't know where he is. Put Kurdesh on the left. And Barry, yeah. But I don't know where Kurdesh is. Kurdesh. The East, yeah. The one with the beard and the glasses. No, he wanted to play, right? So I told him, I said, well, it's a race of 3, so I'll have it on the TV table. It's a quick race. But it's not a quick race if he's not here. Barry Brebner. Now this should be a race to 3 between these guys. Hang on. I'll just keep. I'll just keep. Yeah, because I don't know what the sky is, and I can't wait. I don't know what the sky is. 458. Okay, so I got different players now. I don't know where this guy is. Gardeshi was supposed to play here on the TV table, but he ended up not being here, and I don't know where he is. Or so I just had to skip the match. So now we got Jason Fiola. He's racing to 2 against Randy Bagot. I'll have to fix their Fargorates here. Jason is at 458. Jess missed the 2-ball. Randy's at 700. Thank you for the stream, says Jaco. You're very welcome, man. My pleasure. I gotta change this because it's showing me only the top chat, not showing me all chat or live chat. So we'll reset that there. I still don't know where this Gerdesh guy is. Still hasn't come back. We're gonna have the East Side final after this. Patty Schultz, how you doing? Gilbert Montes III, welcome. We got the music blasting in here, so I can't. I got to be careful with the copyrights. Played a pretty good safety here on Randy. Oh, nice effort there from Randy on trying to make the 4-ball. He's left a 4 or 5 combo possibility here for Jason. Now, when he takes this combo, this 4-ball is going to end up going over to the right side of the table. So I don't know if he's aware of that, but when he's making this shot, the 4 is going to go to the right, the cue ball is going to go to the left. So it's going to be tougher for you to come up with a shot on that 4-ball afterwards. You have to commit to either going through or playing hard rail or hard spin off the rail. He tried to go through. And kind of fortunate because he missed the combination and he's left Randy nothing on the 4. Randy will make a good hit on it though. And he's left Jason a possibility of a combo. Just got to hit it light, you know, because the 4-ball is going to bounce off the bottom rail slightly. Might have been a little too heavy, but he's all right. It's going to have to hard draw off the cushion here once he makes the 4-ball to get back for the 6. And he kind of wants to have an angle somewhat similar to what he has here for the 6-ball. A little bit to the right would be okay too, but to the left more would make it harder for him to be able to get shape on that 7. Then he'd be looking at a breakout instead. So position here kind of matters on how easy or difficult this table becomes for you. He'll miss the 4-ball and he'll turn the table over to Randy. Rizzo Zoe, welcome to the stream. James Hornby, how you doing? Welcome. Kellen Hunter, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so that angle works there for 6 to the 7. He doesn't have to break it out. Now, I think he can just draw back or he can play this forward, but likely he's just going to draw it back like he just did. And here you got the option too. You can set up for the side pocket or you can just draw back and set up for the top left corner, same pocket as the 8-ball. It's going to set up for the side pocket. Should be good on the 8 here to take, or sorry, the 10 for him to take the first game. 6-2 is a race. 1-0 is the score. Randy will be breaking next in rack number 2. And no sign of this Gurdesh guy either. I don't know where he is, man. Gurdesh Singh, if you're on the stream, watching the stream, come back. You got to play, man. I was waiting for you for the TV table, but you weren't here, so I had to proceed with this match. But if you're out there in your car or something, you're watching the stream, come in, man. You got to play your match against Barry. Sounded like a dry break. Got good on the lead, though. He didn't leave much on the one. There's a jump shot or a push option. Tempting to go for the jump here. I don't know. If you have a jumper, I guess you go for it. But he's a 458, so I'm not sure how good his knowledge is when it comes to doing jump shots, or even if he has got a jump cue or not. He may not have one. Jeff Nelson, how you doing? Kathy Secrets, welcome back. I don't know if you're. I thought you were on earlier. That's what I'm saying. Welcome back, but you might not have been. I've been away from the stream. I've been dealing with a lot of extras today, so I haven't done too good when it comes to the streaming side of things. And I'm trying to make it up to you guys now. "13 players came out to play today, and we have, I think, 5 remaining. Top 3 get paid out. That almost went in. Had it gone in, then it would have been Jason's turn to shoot, but he would have had the option to give the table back to Randy. In this case, he's got no choice but to shoot the 1. You can see from this side angle, like he's got a pretty straight line here to the 1, but you can't see it because the 10 ball's on the way. So it looks like he does have a jump cue. He's got his jump cue out. This isn't too bad. I mean, the jump cue will help for him to get the jump over the 8 ball and the 10. And 1 ball is just past the side pocket barely, so it still goes to the side. I like this option here, take the jump shot. It's going to hit that 10 ball, though, and that's going to be a ball in hand, and Randy will come back to the table. A chance to take a 2-game lead and a race to 6 for him. Is that 3 and 6 tied up? Yeah, they are. The 3 does go to the bottom left corner, but it won't go to the bottom right. So you got to be pretty precise on the shape, and you're playing the 1 to the 2 to the 3. I guess it's not too bad. I mean, he'll be flirting with a scratch, that's for sure, if he plays the shape from the 2 to the 3. And you'll have to be pretty precise to be able to make that 3. But if he doesn't get the perfect shape on the 3, he can just bank safe from there. All right, so he's going to play the shape for the 3 ball. The tangent line here is taking him roughly just past that middle diamond on the top rail to the right. And that should bring him straight down to the right side of this 3. He played something different than what I would have played. I guess the way I was thinking about it, though, like I'm flirting with the scratch in the corner. And maybe the way he was thinking, like there was no scratch there, so that's why he played it the way he played it. But I would have played it off the top rail and just backed down with some side spin. It's more of a feel shot, though, because, you know, you got to have the perfect spin, the perfect speed. Well, and that ball went in, so now if Jason was hooked on this 3 ball, he can give him the table back if he wanted to, but he's not hooked, so he'll play it out. And he'll have a bit of a challenge on this table. He's got to come off the cushion and back across for the 4-ball. If he can just get a shot on the 4-ball, then everything else is kind of there. But he needs the perfect shape for the 4-ball. And he'll come up short on the shot to the side. He's given Randy an opportunity to shoot at the 3, and I believe he can make it to the side. 7-ball will act as a cushion ball, which will leave him a more difficult cut, but he'll still be okay to make it. Oh, he's going to play off the 7-ball instead. And look at that. A little bump off the 10, and he's perfect. Hey, man. I was looking for you, but you weren't here. So I had to play these guys. And I couldn't wait because they already been waiting for 5 minutes, and I didn't know where you were. That's okay. So Barry's waiting for you, though. He wants to play you. He's 347. And you're 425. 4-3. You go to 4, he goes to 3. You can play on any table, yeah. But you know what? It's better that you play on this one because that way if this match is early, then I just move the camera to that table. All right. So now we got all those matches going on the B side also. We're down to 2 matches on the B side and the final. Oh, and the A side final too. So we got 4 matches altogether. And we're almost at midnight. But we're using the R4 on the B side, so that's going to make that go a little bit faster on the B side. And the R5 on the A side only applies to the A side final, which will be coming up after this. And then also the finals. It's only a 1-set final. There's no 2-set. So that makes it good for whoever comes out to the B side, because once they come through the B side, they have a fair chance to win that money. They don't have to worry about double dipping the A side winner. Which, the way both these A side players are playing today, it's going to be tough for anybody on the B side to be able to do so. Even Randy Bagot. Oh, what a shot. And he called it too, man. I remember that shot. That takes me back in time. I remember doing that shot for practice. It's such an awesome shot to make, but you don't really get the opportunity to make this shot often, man. It's just one of those random once in a blue moon things. And look at this. This was pretty, man. This was real pretty. Wow, what a shot. Woo. To me, that's a highlight of the day right there. It finally arrived. That was pretty good, man. I mean, you can see at the beginning of the replay, you'll see like the 10 ball and the cue ball are pretty close to each other. There's no way he can one bank it to the side because it's just not available. It's too close. But a 2-rail bank, that's a possibility. He called it, he went for it, and he made it. You can see there how close they are. What a shot. That's going to be our highlight of the day. That's bad news for Jason Fiola, though, because so far anybody and everybody other than 2 people that have ever gotten the highlight of the day have not won the tournament. Most of them get eliminated. And some of them have made the money, but not all of them. There's no curse. It's just statistics. Or maybe it is a curse. I don't know. Needs that cue ball to have a little bit of a bounce off this rail. Oh, man. Now to do another jump shot. Now, the last jump shot didn't go good, but that's only because there was an 8 and a 10 in the way, and it was a little bit harder for him to be able to jump easily across the table for the shot. This one, it's a little better. You know, he's got about maybe 2/3 of the 8 ball blocking the white ball. So it does make the jump shot a little bit more difficult, but what makes this easy is that he's close to the rail. So now he's got the rail to use to be able to lean on to get that incline that he's looking for on the jump. And now another thing that helps him, there's a long distance between the cue ball and the 3. So it allows him to be able to kind of free stroke on this jump and not worry about him jumping the white ball off the table. Oh, he almost made 2 great shots in this one. Made a good jump, though. He'll turn the table over to Randy. And now he's got an interesting table here because the 6 goes to the top right corner. The 5 isn't tight by the side. At least it looks like it from here. All right, it's not so bad from there. So he's got to earn his keep on this one. He's got to play perfect position on the 5. Just wants to get to the left of the 6, enough to be able to make this 5 to the corner. That will give him the natural angle to come across for the 6 ball in the side pocket after. Now he's going to have to hit this a little bit extra harder than he normally would because he's got extra angle to work with. He should still be okay for the 6 ball, though. And he is. Couple of options for the 8. You can play it off the side rail, go back across for the 7 ball to make it in the bottom left of our screen here now. You can draw back from there and set up that way also, or you can go below it, which is what he chose to do. I like going below too because the pocket's wider. You have a better angle to work with for the 8 ball. And it's still, you know, you still kind of have to create some angles here to get out. You can't just pop balls and get out. I mean, you could, but you still have to play some decent shape to be able to get out. So playing the 7 ball that way helps out for that. And now he's got a nice angle here on the 8 ball to be able to get back for the 9 ball. I'm thinking he's going to come just slightly left of that, but we'll see. He might hit it a little bit harder and try to draw differently for that 10 ball. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Now you'll have 2 options. You can play this off 2 cushions or off 3 cushions. Either making that 10 ball in the top left or on the top right. Top right would be the original shot. Top left would be the one if you think you're going to get in trouble. You'll make it to the top right. 2-1. Race to 6 for Randy. He needs 4. Jason Fiola looking for 1 game. I'm pretty sure he's on the board, right? I hope I don't have the wrong score. I gotta go side. Yeah, no, he's on the 1. Jason Fiola needing 1 more game to win the match. Just has to be patient and wait for Randy to make a mistake. Randy has been able to beat players 6-0 when he had to go 6-2. Never really had an opponent come up with a win real soon in the match. So this will be something different for him to experience. We'll see how he deals with the pressure. He's got to win the remaining 4 racks in this match. Rack number 4 and a smash and break from Randy. He'll make the ball to the side. And, well, he's got the 1 ball. He can't really make it, but he can see it anyway. Safety's always an option. Different ways you can play it, but you got some blockers on the right side that you can take advantage of. He's going to do a short side blocker. And then the long rail kick shot is taken away from the 9 and the 3, so he's kind of stuck doing a jump or like a masse or something like that. Wonder if he could do maybe a 2 rail kick shot, but I think the 3 ball's in the way slightly. Yeah, I think the 3 ball is just in the way. Oh, it's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. Randy will have a chance to get another game lead here. Technically, it's not really a game lead anymore, though, because he's got to win these games. So he'll get one step closer to be able to win this match with the odds against him. Looking for a 3 foul here now. Knows that opponent had a tough time with the jump. Seeing that he had a challenge there with a kick shot, so he's going to try out his kick shot on this one. And now what I like about this is that he's giving himself an opportunity to be able to play the 3 hook also. I feel so much better now that I'm actually doing the job, man. I wanted to do the job the whole time, but it's been a hectic day. And I love watching pool. I love, like, every time I sit down in this chair and I have a chance to, you know, cover a match, I love it. I'm enjoying it. You know, I go through the motions that the players go through, and I even go through some of the emotions that the players go through. I truly enjoy the moment whenever I get it. So today, like, I've been feeling like not only have I been robbing you guys from the commentary and the usual style of work that I do, but I've also robbed myself from the opportunity to enjoy the game that much more today. He's got him on 2, and he's got an opportunity to make it 3. But he's got to be pretty precise on the leave here. He needs to leave the 1 ball kind of in the open, and then he can play a good safety where he's got to kick it, right? But he looks like Randy's going to try to go for it here. He's decided that, you know, there's no need for the 3. Good angle on the 2. Should be good for the 4 ball here also. 4 to the 5 is where the work comes in. That's where he's got to be careful. Looks like he came up short. So a bit of a break here for Jason Fiola. If Randy gives him the shot, Jason will have a chance to close out the match. This could be an upset. It should be with the way the table's laid out, but sometimes pressure and nerves get to a player. The idea of just beating a player like Randy gets into your mind sometimes, and then even that gets in the way. Just got to keep his cool here and just work it out, just like practice. Makes the 6. Needs a little bit of luck here on the leave. And he'll have the shot on the 9. Pretty straight, though, so you can't do much with it. You'll have to just hold the cue ball there where the 9 is. Settle for the longer shot on the 10. Makes a good shot on the 9. Stuns over a little bit here, too, so he's going to have the shot at the 10 ball now. Took a little reset there, which is good to see. Oh, he's going to miss the 10 ball. Oh, no. Oh, man. Randy gets a huge break on that one. Looked like it was elimination time, but instead, he's at the table shooting the 10, and he makes it 3-1. Oh, that was a golden chance right there. I got to look at the shot on my phone. I think it was body movement. Oh yeah, just slight head movement. Yeah, I don't think it was just the head though. No, it was just head movement, it looks like. It's hard not to think about it when you're playing, and you're playing against guys like Randy and you're thinking, oh man, I'm going to beat Randy on the TV table, you know? You Google pool and questions playing out of turn. He says, but it did not say anything else. You probably know without me looking what the penalty is for interference. I got to go. My granddaughter just got here. Wahoo. Nice. Enjoy your time with your granddaughter and your daughter, of course. Hope you're enjoying your time, and we'll see you next time when you come in to watch the stream. If it's not this weekend, I hope you have a great weekend, Dixie. On YouTube, I have Leo Schubik. Is that how you say it? Thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome. Federal Mayhem says, well, I don't know what he said, but he's swearing, man. You got issues, man. Oh, I'm good. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I don't eat that kind of food often. Came over with a beautiful slice of pizza, man, but I'm good. How do I remove your comment here, guy? Good pizza?
Are you singing?
No. Yeah, that's me singing right now. No, I'm just doing the commentary for the matches. I probably could, man. I probably could. I don't know how to.
Have your lighter on lease for another 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, you still got it, man.
I don't forget.
Don't be that guy.
Not that guy.
Even this guy here, he stole my letter 2 weeks ago.
Found a Greek guy who gave me a whole pack of smoke.
Oh yeah,
The
nice.
one that I lost.
Nice, good for you, man.
But your lighter.
Yeah. It's my used one. I have another one, but still.
Get it back.
So maybe come knocking on your door for a lighter, man.
You don't get it back until I'm ready to go. Got 3 more at home.
Yeah.
But I gotta light my smoke on the way out.
Now what he called there. So it'll be Jason Fiola's turn to shoot.
I like the way you ran the tournament. I didn't like the way Han
Yeah.
me on that. Had him 2-1.
Well, if that's the case, then it should have been your game.
That 8-ball call was my third. I win. He called that, and then he changed it from me 2-1 to him 3-1. He
Yeah.
needed 5, and he only won 1 game. I said, you know what? I'm done playing.
So when you guys called me up there, he'd only won 1 game only?
That was my third on that 8-ball call. Bank, boom, and I had the 9-10 ready to go for my third win.
I'm sorry, man. It's easier when I'm there watching the shot, but when I'm not there watching it, I can't tell.
He turned it around.
Yeah, I know.
After that, he won 3 games. I didn't win any. So it's 2-1 for me.
So the score was 5-2 when you called him.
He won the next game. Well, I only need 5. Well, you only beat me twice. I said, I'm done playing with you. He cheated me out of my fucking third win to beat him.
Yeah.
And then he changed the score.
Perfect little shot on the white ball. Okay. Yeah, he should get good here for the 10 ball. So Jason Fiola had a chance there to be able to win the match at 2-1, I think it was, or 2-2, 2-1. And Randy won that game and it ended up becoming 3-1. Now it's 4-1. Yeah, sorry, he could have won the game at 2-2.
The only time he ever bowed down.
Yeah. The only time, yeah. This guy, Bill Addison, says that the only time that Randy bows down is when he grabs the rack to rack. It's kind of funny, actually. That was pretty funny.
Many hours playing against him.
He's a good player. Yeah, I know he's a good player. 4-1, and Randy will have a chance to get on the hill now. I think we're just waiting. Jason had to go for a quick bathroom break. Maybe you need a mental reset. You know, it's a good time to go have a break. You know, he's feeling the pinch after missing that 10 ball, man. It's hard not to think about things when you're shooting, though. Honestly, it really is. I always talk about like the small circle and the big circle. And so a lot of people don't really use the big circle and small circle theory for pool, but it's actually really good. Because what this teaches you is how to recognize when your mindset ain't right at the table for a shot. And that usually helps you to be able to get your mindset set up properly for the execution. I'll show you guys after this rack. I'll also show you guys an example so you see it. I do bring up the big circle, small circle from time to time. It's always good to review it. Oh, he's got to play the shape with the 3 ball here, trying to get past that 8 and 6. The possibility of it being for him to get clear on the 3 is there, but there's a really good chance he might run into this 8 ball or the 6. He's going to run into the 9 ball instead. And he still has a shot on the 3 ball, so he's not bad, but he's going to have to play safety. He's going to try the back cut. No guts, no glory, he says. And he almost got rewarded on the leave, but he'll leave the shot for Randy on the 3. Just avoided the scratch on that one. Nice execution. It's gone out of position slightly, though. He'll have to make up for it somehow. He's got to let the cue ball go around the table, and that's the only way you can do it. But it looks to me, it looks like the 10 is in the way right off the hop. And to get around that, you might end up running into that 6 ball instead. So he's got a challenge here. Not sure if he's going to go for it, you know, to be honest, because it's going to be tough for him to get back. Well, I'm surprised he went for it. He did run into the 10 ball after all. He'll still have a shot on the 5 ball, but options are limited to a bank or a cut. Or I guess a safety too. You can run the cue ball, try to hide it behind that block ball. That's what he was trying to do, but he ended up bumping into the black ball. And he'll leave a combination, a bank, or a safety option here for Jason. I don't think the combo was really available. I don't feel like the bank is available either. Maybe 2 bank, but then you'll be calling the 10 ball. And tough to do that anyway. I think we're trying to figure out a safety on this one. It might go on the bank. Oh, yeah, it went. It went. Nice shot. But I looked at it again. I was like, you know, it might go maybe. He made a great shot. He's got a great angle here on the 6 ball also to get set up for the 7. The way he gets set up for the 7 should set him up for the 8 ball, so it's actually pretty good for him. He's got a real chance to close out now. No, but he all missed the 6 ball. And he's left the 6 for Randy. Randy will get a chance here to close out this rack. He's not bad at all. He can set up whatever angle he wants here on the 7 ball. That's what he's doing now, trying to figure out the angle that he wants. Just needs to move about halfway distance between where the 6 is and the pocket right now. He's going to keep it with more angle instead. And this ain't bad. I mean, you can just come naturally across for the 8 ball. I think it's a little riskier, though, because you're going to end up having to put a little bit of extra pace or slow it down somewhat, which will take away from the shot itself. He did great, though, on that shot. Great execution on the 7. He did let up on it a little bit, but he had the perfect spin on it to be able to get straight on the shot, plus make the ball. To find the odds here, 6-2 race. One thing I can tell you, though, is that using this medium Fargorate system that I've been using for this event or for this tournament, it's given every player a chance to win every match. You guys finished your match?
Yeah, I lose 3-3.
You lost 3-3? Pretty close, man. Much better this week, though, right? Like, the handicap system was better, so I'm going to use the same one for next week again, because it's better. And I have a 9-ball tournament on Saturday with the same format. It starts at 12 o'clock. $25 to play for you. Yeah. For guys like him, 45. Guys like me, I guess, 35. But your level is 25. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you, man. Okay. Yeah, this Saturday coming up, the day after tomorrow. This Saturday. Oh, man, you're going to ask me a question again? Hang on. Okay, so what happened? I had to look up the rule on that one. So the question was whether or not he gets a ball in hand here or if he has to re-break. In 8-ball, if it was a foul break, you would have a choice to break or re-break. But in 9-ball, if you were to not hit the pack, it's just a ball in hand for the opponent because there's a 3-foul rule. In 10-ball, there's a 3-foul rule also, so the rule is the same. It applies the same. That's why Randy just took the ball in hand here and just trying to get him on a 3-foul now. Now, what he's got to do, yeah, in his mind, he's got to open everything up here. But this actually opens up an opportunity for Randy to be able to play another safety. Oh, he was trying to jump over top. Whoa, wow. That was creative, actually. He was thinking about jumping over top and just hitting the top of that 1 ball. Great try. So now Randy's got him on 2. You'll have a chance to be able to play him on 3. And he should be able to win this game on a 3-foul. I thought he was going to go for the opening up the pack, and then that way at least it would be a bit of a chance. But he went for the 1-ball jump, which if he made it, if he'd hit the 1 ball, it was a great shot. But because he didn't, he's looking to lose here with a score of 6-1 on a 3-foul. That's pretty good. That's really good. He got him in so good on that one. It's going to be tough for him to hit it. He's got a better chance of hitting that 6 ball than he does hitting that 1 ball. That was really, really good. They're discussing how good that shot was right now. They're both talking about it. Jason can appreciate the smart safety. We'll have the A-side final right after this. Nathan Wood, Tim Sinclair. Yeah, take a look at this here. Took a couple of pictures to see if I could see. That's going to be 3 fouls. Randy will win the match with a 3-foul. And we'll go to the A-side now, A-side final. Nathan and Tim, I think they've already flipped a coin. Nathan's going to be breaking. Jason had a chance though, man. Had he not missed that 10 ball, he would have beat Randy early on in the match. Randy just figured out a way, a couple of smart safeties to be able to get the win at the end. That's going to make Randy and Barry Bremner have a showdown. It's going to be like an 8-2 race between them. I believe you guys are straight up 5. Yeah, you guys are 5. Race to 5. We'll put Tim Sinclair on the left. Now, and I know Jason plays, like he comes into practice at the Hangar, so I know he's going to be practicing and working on that 10-ball shot, man, because he's going to want that one back. Nathan Wood on the right. Racing to 5. Gotta change their Fargorates here also. And make this official. So after this A-side final, we'll have the B-side final and then the championship match, which is only one set. And we're using the R4 races on the B-side, so the B-side will be faster matches. I'm going to get that other B-side match going right now. Hey, Barry, now. All right, and I believe Tim was a 602. I'll get that set up right now. And Nathan, I want to say, was a 547. Pretty sure that's what he is. Playing the safety. See here, you can maybe just jump over this ball. Can maybe go off the rail slightly. The 4-ball sitting just above that 9. And it goes to the bottom right corner. So he just has to make the shot on the 3. Then after that, he likely have to go for a 5-10 combo. Or a billiard off the 5 into the 10. Diamond Dallas, what's up, man? Mr. Arriagada, what are the hourly rates at the hangar for pool? I believe it's $18 an hour for the bar boxes, $20 an hour for the 9-foot. Oh, he's going to jump the white ball off the table. Ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. And he's going to give Tim that game because he feels like Tim's going to make that 5-10 combo anyway. So Tim will start off with a 1-0 win. I don't like that. I don't like when players do that. I'd rather just have the guy play it out because sometimes, like, I've shot what looks like an easy combo and then I miss it, right? And it happens to everyone. So, like, I don't like giving up games like that. I can understand in, like, a wide open table where, like, the 8's over the pocket, the 9's over the pocket, and you can make the 10 and 5 out of the 6 pockets. You know, and then, yeah, maybe you want to give them that. But I usually don't either. Usually I just let the players shoot it out. And I don't like it when people give me the games either. I like to play it out. But going back to your question, Dallas, they also have practice time here. They have a couple of different deals. So if you come here in the afternoon, they open at 11 o'clock and they run until, for the special, they run, I think, until 6 o'clock. It might be 7, but I'm pretty sure it's 6. And it's $20 play all you can play. So that's a daily special they have in the afternoons. Play all you can play for 20. They also have a practice time, which I can't remember how much it is. I want to say it's $60 for a month. And with practice time, you can come in and play with that anytime you want, 7 days a week. And if you're playing against another player with a practice time card, then you get to play with them without extra charges on the table time, which is a really nice feature and a big bonus for the players that get the practice time here. It's how everybody manages to have some competition when they come out to practice, so they can practice for a little bit and play a quick match against somebody before they go. And I don't know, it makes it good for everyone. Trying to get the safety, but he's going to leave a shot on the 1. Looking for a safety. He's going to leave the shot to the corner. And now the 3 is gone, so you got to shape up for the 4, which is sitting in the top left. Come back down for the 5. Once you get the 4 and the 5, the 6 is automatic. So is the 7. 7 to the 8 is a little bit of work, but that's basically all he's got to do here is just figure out the 7 to the 8. Though it looks like he played a lot of juice on that one, he may not even have the shot on the 4. And if he does, he's really thin on it. Oh, yeah, he had it. Pretty thin on it, though. You'll bump into the 10 and get a different angle on the 5. Opportunity to make it to the side or to bank it to the side is there. You'll miss it. Turn the table over to Nathan. Leaves the 5 with an angle to get onto the 6 as well. Now all Nathan's got to do is figure out what he wants to do for the 8 ball. But he's got lots of options with the 7 set up to the side pocket. And that's what he's going to play shape for. Let's play off the 2 rails or 3 rails to get onto that 8. He's going to play off 1 instead. Perfect pace. Yeah, I like that he's taking a look at the 9 ball. You might as well figure out where you're going. Also lets you see what kind of angle you got to work with, right? He's picked a good angle here on the 9 ball. Should be able to set up for the 10 to the side after. It sounds like he's playing with a bar cue, but he's playing with his own cue. It just sounds a little funny. Might have been a miscue, slight miscue. Makes the 10, no problem. Ties up the match at 1. Loser of this has to play against the winner of Randy Baggett and Barry Bremner. Yeah, it was 3 fouls. That's right, Kevin. Sorry, my wife's sending me messages, so I just got to check to see what it was. Like I'm looking at pictures of my little guy. He's just turned 8 months old. But yeah, so he's just turned 8 months old, and so he's been crawling for a little while now, but he's been eager about crawling faster and exploring, you know how babies do. And so he's got this thing that he's been trying to do, which is climb up the stairs. And at first it was cute, right? Everybody's like, oh yeah, it's cute, you know, watch him try to learn and grow and be all adorable. And then now a few days later, you know, it's like, hey, watch out, he's going up the stairs. He's faster about it too. So we had to move it, or she ended up moving the couches around with the kids to make sure that he's not able to access the stairs. And then she sent me some pictures of him looking out the window, and the kids are playing outside in the backyard, and he's just sitting there staring out the window like he's in jail. Makes me laugh. You can see his frustration, his anger too in the pictures, but then he's all happy because the kids are playing with him through the window. Got to enjoy the precious moments while I still have him, because he's getting older already. He's about to hit a year, already 8 months in. I posted up some pictures on Facebook for people to check out some of the pictures of my my kids on there. It's a combination of like birthday pictures, Canada Day pictures, just random pictures in between. I think one of them was for Aboriginal Day too. A few of them were from Aboriginal Day. We went out with the family to go check out the scene out in Selkirk. It looked like he hit the 6 ball on that one. It's going to be a foul. And Nathan will have an opportunity here to be able to take the lead in this match. Ball in hand will help things quite a bit. Needs to get down for the 5 now, which he's got the perfect angle for. Should be able to get set up here for the 8 ball. Might want to set up for the side pocket maybe. It's going to go a bit faster than that, so you'll have to settle for a different pocket. And now he's either got a back cut to the bottom right corner or a cut to the bottom left. He's opting to go to the right. This will give him position on the 9 ball, but it is the more missable shot out of the two for some reason. I don't know. Maybe not for everyone, but for me, these ones are more missable than going to a left pocket. He's going to make the perfect shot to the corner, though, and he's going to get a great positional shot on the 9. Makes the 9, comes across for the 10. Looking good here on this one. 2-1. It's a race to 5. He needs 3 games. Tim Sinclair looking for 4. He's breaking next in rack number 4. Yeah, you know what? It's like I do see the comments, but I kind of miss them. And it all depends on what's going on. Most of the times I'm paying attention to everything that's going on the stream. But like right now, I bet you on YouTube, I got comments and I missed them. Like I can almost guarantee it. Robert Griffith says, "You're no fun, Randy." Yeah, don't do that, says Brad. Yeah, that's what they call him, no fun, Randy Bagot, man. I got to put that up there for you guys to see it too on the YouTube chat. All right. 2-1. Tim Sinclair to break in rack number 4. Looking to tie things up. It is the A-side final. No double dip in this tournament. So it doesn't matter if you go to the B side. You have a fair chance to win on the first set. But it's just a matter of pride staying on the A side, being the guy that was undefeated throughout the day. It's a great feeling. I haven't really felt that in my life too many times, but when I have, it's been a great feeling. Years ago, though, when I was playing really good, it was common. I was always up there in the money, always in the final. I'll get back to it, too. I plan to continue my training as soon as my back heals. And I've been missing pool quite a bit, so when I come back, I'm going to come back with a vengeance. Be working hard on my game to make sure that I play the best that I can play. I got a few challengers that are waiting to play against me also on races to 9, so got some challenge matches coming up, and you guys will be able to watch me through my training sessions as well, because I'll be having some training sessions while I'm trying to get my game back. Miscue on that one. Oh, the 110 is there. Chasing dreams. Dreams of stardom. And he makes it. 3-1. $12:30. Only 2 matches remaining after this. 13 players, not bad. With 16 players, I think we still finish by like 1:30, 2 o'clock. This one has a good chance that it could finish by 1:30. Maybe sooner, we'll see. So far, Nathan's doing pretty good on this one. 3-1, leading by 2. in a race to 5. Randy and Barry are already playing. It's a 6-2 race between them. Looks like they're in the first rack, and Randy just got himself into a little bit of a trouble situation there on the 9. So Barry might steal that first game against Randy. He's going to lose the cue ball a bit here on this 2 ball, but he should be okay on the 3 still. Oh, he missed the shot on the 2 though. Oh, and he's going to bump into the 5, giving the shot on the 2 for Nathan. He's got a chance to get on the hill now. He's a fast shooter too. He doesn't take too long to think and work things out. He'll make some quick work out of this one. That's going to work out perfect for him. Or does the 5 not go past that 6 anymore? Oh, it looks like it still does. Can't tell from that angle or from this angle, but it looks like by the shadows of the balls that the 5 goes past the 6. And if not, you could always play the billiard from the 5 into the 6. I think I like playing the billiard here. If you can make the 6 and then go for the 5-10 combo after that. He's calling the 10 ball. Oh, he went for it. And he's going to get lucky on the leave. Reward. Oh, no. Where's the fairness in that one? Tim's going to have to do a kick shot, safe, or a jump shot. He's going for the kick safe. He's going to give the shot on the 5, though. And now he's giving Nathan the shot on the 5 with a little bit of angle to work with to get position on the 6. All he's got to do is make the 5 and 6, and then he can go for the 7-10 combo. Because that 10 is sitting in the pocket, somebody's going to go for that combo. And if anybody plays a safety in any way here, then the other player is just going to pot that 10 ball to get it spotted. At least that's the way it should be played out. He's calling the 10 ball again. Playing a billiard off the 5 with a kick shot towards the 10. A little bit of reward on this one, too. He might have been playing that sort of 2-way. I don't know, but he got lucky on the leave anyway. Unless that was an intentional 2-way shot. Tim should be able to hit this, though. Just can't pot it. Well, maybe you could. I mean, you can swirl around the 7 slightly or go off the rail, kick it in that way. Looks like he's just playing safety, though. Double kiss on the 5. Oh, wow. Didn't scratch, and he's left the 5-10 combo. Nathan will make it that time. Keep on knocking. You're bound to get in, right? 4-1. He's on the hill. Chester Sombrado, how you doing? Dennis, miss you a bit. Ricky Morris, welcome to the stream. Nick Romaniac, how you doing? 4-1 to score. Tim Sinclair with his back against the wall needs to win the next 4 racks to win the match. Otherwise, he's got to go to the B side with a possibility of facing Randy BAGOT next. Nathan Wood looking for one more win. You'll have a chance to break for the match on the next one unless you can win the game on this one. Then it'll be over and you'll move on waiting for the winner of the B side. Smash and break from Tim. And looks like he's going to come up dry. Just barely. Everything kind of tried to go to a pocket, but nothing went in. Safety option available. Bank as well if he wants to try to do something like that. But I'm thinking we're doing a safety here. It's going to make the 2. If he hooks him on the 1 ball, Tim can give him the table back, and Tim will opt to do that. One of the 10 ball rules is if you make a ball in a pocket that wasn't meant, then your opponent can give you the table back. Tim exercised that right, and because of it, he's been rewarded a ball in hand. And he's got to work this table out now. The 2 ball's gone, so he's got to shape up for the 3 next. 4 ball sitting in the top right corner. The 5 ball sitting in the bottom of the table. Everything is kind of there as far as getting position from the 3 to the 4, the 4 to the 5. 5 to the 6, you know, you got to make a decision how you're going to approach that. But I guess that all depends on the position you get from the 4 to the 5. He's going to bump into that 7 ball, which is going to change the angle slightly. He still has a back cut on the 5, but it's not the option that he wanted at first. So things will change as far as what he's going to do for that 6 ball. Bumps into the 6 ball, though. Gets a good bump into it. Also has a shot available to the corner on it. Got to watch out for the scratch here, but he should be going into the horn of the side pocket. Just missed the horn by drawing back instead. And all he's got to do is just make the 7 ball and he should be out. Good rack for him. He needed to get going on this one. Didn't really have a chance to warm up before this A-side final, so he's kind of warming up as he goes here. And this rack kind of helped him get there a little bit faster. Up against the wall, but he's pretty straight on it. Should be good. He'll make the 10, 2 to 4. He's down by 2. Needs to win 3 to win the match. Nathan Wood needs to win 1 more. He's breaking for the match next in rack number 7. I'll be right back. Fires the combo in. 4 ball bounces off the top rail, gets in the open. He's got a good chance to be able to get out here. Lost a bit of control there on the cue ball for the 4 ball. He'll be back cutting this now. It'll be tough for him to get out. He's got to play extra spin now to be able to get back on the 5. It's a punch draw stroke also, which makes the shot a little bit extra. Well, he'll play the safety instead. Smart choice. He was out of position. He knew it. It was tough for him to be able to get back on par again with a 5. So he made a good call. Good hit by Tim on the 4 ball. Now this is different. He can make the shot on the 4 ball now and run into the 5 or get above the 5. Don't know if he wants to go for it, but the other option is to try to play a bank safe, sending the 4 ball towards that 10 and then trying to get the white ball to tie up behind the 5 ball. The only thing, though, is that you might sell out the 4-10 combo if you do that. So it's almost best just to go for the shot. He'll make the 5 or the 4. Plays all the way around for the 5. He's going to overrun it a bit. We'll end up with a bank shot for the 5 ball instead. He's a pretty decent banker, though, so he's kind of comfortable in this situation. Just has to figure out the angle. Beautiful bank on the 5. Great position on the 6. Overrun the cue ball a little bit here, but he still has a shot on the 7. It's a back cut, 2 rail angle for the 10 ball shape. Just has to make it to the pocket. We'll have to settle for a longer shot on the 10 ball, but no big deal. He'll miss the 7 ball, though, and turns the table over to Tim Sinclair. He'll have a chance to get within 1 now. Easy peasy. 10 in the corner will make it 4-3. Or 3-4 if you want to look at it from Tim's point of view. He's breaking next in rack number 8, a chance to tie things up and take it to the hill. Looked like it was going to be a quick match, but now it's looking like it's going to go all the way. This is your make it or break it table. You can find a way to win this rack, then you go to the hill, you win the match. If you turn the table over to Nathan, you give him a chance. You may not win this game. Though there is a few key breakouts coming up that will make the difference on whether or not each of these players will be able to win this game on their return. But looking right now like Tim is the one that's going to have to turn the table over first. I don't know. Is that the 8 or the 4 ball that's sitting there? That's the 4 ball that's in the open. So he can break out that 6 and 8 and the 9 ball from there. I don't know if you're opening it up here, though. I feel like you just take the 5 to the top right corner with a drawback angle to get into that 6, 8, and 9. And then you're just kind of hoping you get a shot in the 6 ball after that, which is never good to just hope, but at least it's a better plan than try and draw into this and end up with a tougher 9. Looks like you decided to play a better angle on the 5 ball for the breakout instead, and he's overran the cue ball. He'll have to play this white ball off the left side rail and back into the 6 and 9, or he can play a safety as well. All right, so I'm wondering what his plan is. I guess the 6 ball goes, but then what about the set or the 8 and the 9? Then what do you do? And now he's got to play a safety. That's going to put Nathan on his make it or break it moment. This is the moment of truth for him. He either plays a safety or he goes for the big bank. Safety will be definitely challenging here, though you could just go for the split bank, so making the 8 ball bank to the right while you're getting the cue ball to go to the left. That's always an option here. I kind of like taking on the bank, but I'm not a big banker. But the reason I like it is just because it looks like it's kind of wired for the bank. He's looking at it right now. Got to make a decision here. I know, I can feel like he wants to go for the bank. Instinctively, he wants to go for the bank. But at the same time, I think he's thinking I should be playing smart. He's going to go for the bank. You can see it, though. I can see by the way he's standing, the way he's looking at it, the way he measured it, he's thinking the bank is the way to go. And he's not afraid to go for big shots when he has to. Sometimes he gets rewarded for it. Sometimes he won't. This time, looks like he's not going to get rewarded. And he's going to leave a shot on the 8 ball for Tim, but he's left him shooting over top of the 10 ball. That's as good as a leave as you can get, man. You might as well just safety your opponent with that. I mean, he should be able to hit this 8. He might be able to make it still, but Not the 10 ball, but only the cue ball. Just the cue ball. Oh, he hit my camera, guy. I just did everything to fix it, and now he's going to hit my camera. I'm going to have to fix it again after this rack is done. This is a tough shot. You just got to focus on where you're aiming, and just don't hit it hard. Medium stroke. Straight through the delivery. Oh, man. So unfortunate there. Good effort, though. Nathan will have a chance to close out the match now. Everything's available there for the finish. Perfect shape. Tim says that's good. 4-3. Or sorry, 5-3. We'll turn the table over to Randy and Barry. That's the last match I got going right now. What's the score between you guys? It's got some confidence, man. Thanks, man. I eventually take care of it, man. Thanks, man. Okay, so I gotta update the challenge bracket, and we have Randy and Barry playing right now. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix my camera. Route 90. It's just one straight road for me. Route 90. Like this one right here. Route 90. Not really by polo, but I can swing by polo. But that's as far as I go though. Just Polo Park. Okay. But keep it in mind that I'll be at least another hour after the tournament is done because I gotta tear down everything. So I won't be fast. If you have another option for one of these guys going into that area, that'll be faster. Oh yeah, no, yeah. But for me, it'll take me at least an hour after. Okay, so I fixed that camera. I gotta switch the camera over here. 2-1 for Randy. That's Barry shooting right now. We'll bring down these Fargorates. We'll adjust that. We'll change the scoreboard here for you guys. This is a B-size semi. Winner of this has to play against Tim Sinclair next. And pressure is on Randy here because it's a 6-2 race. And it's 2-1, but Barry won the first game. So Barry's on the hill already, trying to win one more game. Oops. It's Tim working on his game for the next match. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. Yeah. $20. Probably cheaper than everybody else. Might be able to retrieve it.
But either way, I'll have an extra one at least. Just can't believe I did it though. Like, guess I'm lucky you're here.
Yeah, it kind of worked out. Otherwise, you'd be sitting there stressing over your chalk.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would think so.
Perfect window for the 7. A little bit of up and down positional play on this one. Group of players sitting over there. They're having a great time. You can hear them cheering in the background. Makes the 8. Needs perfect weight for the 9. It's going to bounce and end up heavy on the 9. Can still cut this if he wants to. But Barry's on the hill, so he doesn't want to take a chance. He might either play a bank safe or just play a safety altogether. I don't think he'll go for the shot. Oh, he went for it. I'm surprised he went for it, because if he went for it, there was a chance he was going to sell out. And he went for it. So now there's a chance that Barry could win this game, win the match. He only needs 2 wins against Randy. He's got 1 right now. Just the 9 ball and the 10 ball remaining for him to be able to make it a 2-2 game and for him to move on to have to play against Tim. He played against Tim earlier. It was an 8-3 race on the R5 Fargorate, and Tim won that match with 8-0 score. Oh, man. Then he missed the 9 ball. Randy will survive this rack. Oh, man. That's huge. Super huge. He took a big chance by going for that 9 ball and then missing it. And I thought Barry was going to finish it there, but turns the table over to Randy, and he's looking good here to be able to make it a 3-1. And he does. 3-1 or 3-1 if you're Spanish. That's okay. I already got the camera on there anyway. I'm already on there with the scoreboard and everything. They're going to switch tables. Yeah. All right, so we move to this table here, the main table. It is 3-1. Randy Baggett in the lead. Barry Bremner on the hill, breaking for the match. We'll get their Fargo rates up for you guys also. I forgot to do that, so I'll do that right now. Table's off center. I think somebody hit the tripod earlier, so it's been off center for a bit. And I'm sort of a perfectionist, so I'm gonna try to fix it, I think. I'll leave it on this angle for now while I fix that other camera. Better now. Almost made the 3 ball. He's going to turn the table over to Barry. He's going to sit over the pocket. We'll miss the 5. It looks like he's going to get safe on the leave, maybe. Nope. He's going to give him the shot on the 5. Looks like he has a clear path to be able to get across with a 6 ball. But he's going to miss the 5. Better opportunity here for Barry, but tougher to get on the 6. Oh, and he missed the 5 ball altogether. Should be a ball in hand for Randy Bagot. Or maybe he nicked it. I don't know. I guess he did. It looked to me like he missed the 5 ball altogether there. But Randy just played it safe the other way, so it's not bad for him. Bear will have to do the same here. Needs that 8 ball to come to his help. 5 ball will bounce back far enough where he doesn't have a shot on the 5. Jump shot available. Possibility of splitting into the 8 ball, but I don't think he'd be able to make the 8 ball from that angle. Small chance that he can do like a jump safety here. Just a light jump to get over the 9 and the 6 to be able to just run into that 5 ball. It's going to go for the cross bank on a jump shot. Yeah, good jump on the 5. He'll leave the 5 ball available for Barry. Are you from Winnipeg too? Yeah.
And Barry's babysitter.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was Dave.
Oh, Dave took it. Technically, I'm the sober one.
Oh, yeah? I don't really see Barry drinking, though. Does he drink?
Just a little bit.
But not much, not often.
I drink all day while I work. It's so bad.
Oh, yeah.
My stress doesn't get.
Yeah.
No, I drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't get a job that'll let me do that.
No. Well, beer vendors would. That's about the only place.
I still can't drink.
I knew places that used to hire guys that were like alcoholics, but they were functioning alcoholics, and they would give them jobs. No, but I'm saying these guys. But I'm saying though that these guys were alcoholics, and they were getting jobs. So there's some of them out there that will hire.
I'm way overqualified.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
I
different.
can build houses.
Oh yeah, that's totally different then. Yeah, not many of those companies will give you a job if you're drinking on the job for that though. But you don't drink on the job, right?
I only drink when I'm working for, doing shit for friends.
Yeah.
I gotta work all day out in the sun. I'm getting a case of beer and I'm drinking it.
Yeah.
And I'll work all fucking day out in the sun. Not a problem. But because I have a stress issue, too stressed out. Anything I put in my guts.
Yeah.
So this way, that way, real
Oh yeah.
fast.
Yeah.
Not in solid form. Liquid fire. So, well, if I drink a few beer, stress down a little bit, calms the guts down, I could do a day.
Yeah. Nice breakout.
This is actually one of my karaoke songs.
Oh yeah, nice. They have karaoke's here on Tuesdays.
Give me a microphone.
I don't want to lose viewers, man. I only got a few on.
Give me a microphone.
It is on.
Yeah, go and through. Over yours, pretty baby. I want yours and you're alone. Me tell you, honey, I'm bad as a bone.
Hey man, it's better you than me because usually I'm the one that sings.
Actually,
Uh-oh, look at this. Barry with a chance to close out the match. Hang on, Barry might win the match here. And he just did. 3-2, Barry wins the match. Look at that. Wow, and he's going to be playing against Tim Sinclair next. 3-2, I got to update the challenge bracket. This was 5-1. I gotta find out something. It might be 5-2. Hang on, so I got it was hey, what was the score with you and Nathan? You and Nathan. 5-3, okay. Give me a second, I'll figure it out. And he took 5 shots at a combination. 1, 2, 3. Barry wins. 602, 347. I got him. Six two. I believe it's 6-2. Yeah, 6-2. 6-2. 6-2, because you guys played on the A side, it was 8-3. So it's 6-2 on the B side. All right, they're going to get their match going. 6-2 race. Tim Sinclair against Barry Bremner. Six two, first rack into this match. He's going to scratch the cue ball, ball in hand for Tim Sinclair. Decent table, a little bit of work still, but I mean, you're looking at the two goes, no problem. Three shape is no problem. 3 to the 4 is pretty much automatic. 4 to the 5, you know, you need the angle on the 4 to get up there, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Then from the 5 to the 6, as long as you get on the right side of the 5, you should be able to get onto the 6. 6 to the 7 is automatic. 7 to the 8 is automatic. 8 to the 9 shouldn't be a problem either. Really nice table. Just has to watch out not to run into trouble like he just did. Luck seems to be on Barry Bremner's side today. 4 ball goes in the wrong pocket, so Barry will have the option to give him the table back if he wants to, but he can see the 5 ball, so he's probably going to play it through. That's what he should be doing anyway. How was your food? How was your food? I never had their sweet potato fries, but I hear they're pretty good.
It's gotta be like sweet potato.
Yeah. I've never had it, so I don't know. But I hear it's really good, and they say for diabetics it's really good.
Ask you about that V10 shock.
Yeah.
You still got some?
Yeah, I sell them for $20 each, so they average sell for like 25 to 35. Sell them for 20. Yeah, I got some on me. Want to buy some? What do you want? Just 1, 2?
Oh,
It's up to you, man. I got, so yeah, I had 2 sold. I have 7 left.
I only got I got 1 10 Canada. When I exchanged it, $40 and they gave me like $48.
$15 American. Yeah, but with the exchange, it'd actually be more like 16 or 17 because they don't give you the true exchange at the banks. They always give you less.
Well, when I came in the country, they just gave me whatever. Oh.
So like a $10 bill and like eight American, $10 Canadian and 8 American would do it.
16 plus.
Yeah. If you want to waste that $10 bill, if you want to keep the Canadian money, then you can just give me American money. It's up to you. But for American money, it's 16.48, so it should be about $18. with the exchange roughly. So about 18 American for that brick.
Well, I'm not too worried about it.
I'll do it the other way around. 18 USD.
Well, that chalk lasts a long time, don't it?
2 years minimum.
Yeah,
I've never been to America.
I'd say 17 would do it. 17 American would do it.
oh,
Yeah. Or
What are you trying to do?
well, I only buy 20 in Canadian, but I only have a 10 left. So.
Or 15. Or 66%.
yeah, I don't know. That's so. What you look at the regular ratings, the bank gives you a slightly different than that. So, like for example, I went out to the States with $400 American or Canadian. That was sorry, 420. That was $300 American.
Yeah.
Right. And then when I came back with that same amount of money, they gave me 400 back, not 420. So that's what I'm saying. Like they changed the rate just slightly, so
Yeah.
that way they make a profit off the exchange.
Well, yeah, you got to do something.
I think the actual value would be about 1650.
I say 16 bucks. There's 70 cents for exchange rate, right?
$16, yeah.
75 cents.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, well, I was just,
17 bucks is hard.
I'm sure I'll be back up there eventually. So,
Do you want one then?
yeah. Now we're trying, if I gave it a 10, what would be the difference?
If you chalk all the time, this will last you about a year and a half. If you chalk randomly, it'll last you 2 to 3 years. It just depends on how much you chalk. But I chalk all the time,
Yeah, so do I.
and mine's barely worn down. And I've already had it for over a month. The first one that I had it for almost 3 months, and I chalked all the time while I was training every day, and it barely went down too. So it's good quality of that.
Oh, okay.
$7 for $7 US dollars for $10.
$10 plus $7.50, yeah. $10 Canadian plus $7.50 American.
20 bucks, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I can't sell it for any less than the cost. That's what the cost is, 20. But the only reason I buy it is because I want to be able to give friends and people that I know an opportunity to buy products for cheaper.
Yeah.
It's not about making profit.
I wanted to try it before I get too far into it.
Yeah.
Here. There. I'll take care of my, I don't need any more Canadian, so then we'll just do 8 on the American.
Yeah, the $10 Canadian and then 7 American or $7.50.
Yeah, wow. You won't worry about the 50. How's that
Okay.
sound?
Okay. Thank you.
I appreciate your help and your streaming.
Thanks, man. I work pretty hard every time I work, and it's I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a blessing and a curse the way I work, because I love the way I work, but it's very frustrating because I always want perfection.
Yeah, and then plus having to solve problems in between.
Yeah.
So, yeah, all the software and stuff for setting up tournaments. Yeah. Hey, that might be something I might be interested in doing later.
What I use now is OBS. That's a free software.
What?
It's free. OBS.
Called OBS?
Yeah. The 3 letters up there, you see it. OBS.
I guess.
That's but it's a freeware, right? So, but the only thing is that it takes a lot of learning. You have to spend a lot of hours trying to learn how to run it, but it's one of the best ones out there,
Oh.
especially because it's free.
Oh.
Yeah, you can take a picture of it. It's right in the corner there. You see it.
Trying to hold in on it. I don't know.
And keep in mind, like mine is outdated, so they're at 29 29.3. I'm at 28. So when you go look for it, it'll show you 29 something. But I haven't upgraded from Windows 10 to Windows 11, and I haven't upgraded the OBS to the new one either because they're not compatible. Everything that I do is not compatible with the new software, so I gotta wait for them to make it compatible.
Oh,
Barry, is this the first rack? Who won the first game? Tim won the first game.
yeah, I just make a note for myself down here too.
Yeah.
But I like your quality of what you're doing. So
Thanks, man.
I'm like, oh, I'm pretty freaking close.
Yeah, no,
Only
it's
a couple
nice.
hundred miles away. So
Yeah, and I don't know. I love what I do, man. So like, you're gonna if you're gonna see if you're gonna try to see somebody's setup, it should be somebody that cares about what they do, right? And that's tough to find. A lot of people are doing it because of fame, for money. There's no money in this industry. There really isn't. Until you make it to the big dogs, right? When you're streaming like Predator events and stuff like that, then you make something. But other than that, there really isn't. And when it comes to fame, like our industry is so small compared to the other industries in the world that the fame that you get from here is so minimal compared to the fame that you could get if you're a movie star, a mixed martial artist, a football player, a basketball player, any other industry. You know, if you were related to any other industry, there's so much fame around that. In pool, all the best players in the world, they have no fame. They're barely known, right? They're known by the pool players, but they walk into a mall, nobody knows who they are. They're just another person, right? They walk into a pool hall, oh shit, that's Shane Van Boning, right? Like, but other than that, like Shane could be walking around people in the middle of the beach and nobody knows that's Shane Van Boning, right? That's how it is. But you know, you look at any other artist or any other national star from any kind of baseball, football, or basketball team, everybody knows who they are, right? Like anybody.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So like,
because of the numbers. Watching that.
the more people involved in the sport, right, and sponsors and stuff too that draw in more viewership, right? Yeah. So I don't know. It's pool's a long ways away, and everybody that's in it, they're all in it for the wrong reasons. But there's like, I'd say like 25% of the people that are in there doing the work are doing it for the right reasons. But usually they're the ones that don't get the lucky breaks. Right? It's usually the guys that are greedy for the money and the fame that get the lucky breaks because they're ambitious. They go after it, right?
I always wondered, like, they could do control players.
Yeah.
You know, that put on like how to do stuff.
Yeah. Well, they do it with the software too. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like, I mean, as far as generating anything income.
Oh yeah, no, they don't. Like a lot of them. So what they do is they don't generate income per se, but they generate sponsorships, which are very limited to what they do for you. But some companies are a little bit bigger and they'll do more for you. Right? It's just a matter of which companies you land on and how they work with you.
Yeah.
So there is a little bit of room. Like there's some Q companies out there that when they have streamers working for them, they'll provide them like a Q every 3 months that they can raffle off. They make money from that. That's how they pay for advertising. Other companies will say, you know what, we want you to represent as well, so we're going to send you one of everything that we got.
Yeah,
right?
but I was thinking like, Aspen, OSHA, the Terminator.
Yeah, all those guys make sponsors, but the only reason they're doing well is because they're pros.
They only they do education.
That's right.
Yeah.
But their biggest edge is that they're pros. If they weren't pros, they wouldn't have that same sponsorship and viewership.
Making the video, it must be a payback to them. Something.
No, viewership is the only way, and that's only on YouTube. You have to get lots of viewership, lots and lots, and you got to be consistent. So, I don't like talking about my work. and I'm okay with it. I'm not threatened by people. I'm not. I know who I am. I've always known who I am. At the beginning, people used to mess with me, and I break down. Not anymore. I know who I am. So I'm okay.
Now that I see what's going on,
That's one thing too about this job. It's like 15, 16-hour days, and then you feel like a sense of commitment. You can't walk away. So you're there all day long. Right? I ordered my food earlier. It's not for 2 hours. I ordered this. It's been 45 minutes. I'm happy so far.
yeah.
Like that's how you feel, right? And if you don't do that, then you feel like you're not doing enough, and then people don't want you. Right? Like it's weird, man. I don't get involved in that stuff. I don't. I just follow my passion, do my job the best that I can. If I have 100 people or if I have one, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I have to come back up later. So.
Yeah, next time come out and maybe play too. There's different tournaments that you can play in.
I was thinking about playing until, and all of a sudden I just felt like that.
Yeah.
Like, by the time I kicked back for a while, I felt better, but still feel kind of shaky, about that.
Yeah.
Well, you know how that works.
Missed the shot on the two, but he got lucky on the leave. Yeah, I know how that is, man.
You got lots of
You know what? I was born to do it, man. To be honest, like I was born to do my job, because growing up, I was always a sports person. Always into every kind of sport. I play sports, soccer, basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, like everything, right? And also growing up, I watch a lot of like highlights all the time, like old sports highlights, and that's all I ever watch is sports highlights. The only thing I care for.
Oh.
So like the broadcasting came naturally because I've been watching it for like 30 years, man. So I know, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That puts me.
It's not easy though, and crowds are tough too. Like sometimes you get people that are like just shutting you down. They're being rude and mean to you because they feel like you're not good enough, so they want to point you out, right? It's tough to deal with those people too, but I dealt with those people too, man. That's why I said, like, to me it doesn't matter. To me, like, I have a mentality now. Nothing can break that mentality. You develop that with experience. The more people try to push you down, the more you stand up, the more you realize. That's why I don't mess around with people, man. I just let people do whatever they're doing, man.
Wow. Yeah, that's my life story.
Just focus on me.
I would been pushed to the side, so
Yeah.
it's probably why I'm pretty nice to people all the time.
You gotta be nice.
People have always been rude to me all my life. Like, I don't want to be that person.
Yeah, and that's important too, right? Another thing too is don't swear on the streams. Don't swear. Looks so bad.
I swear, but
Anytime. I usually don't. I swore 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago in a tournament because I like everything was going wrong. So much bad luck. I was so frustrated, so I swore. The other time I swore was like 4 months ago. I was streaming a match and I put on a headset, walked around the table while I was beating these guys, and I got into trouble and I swore without realizing I had the mic on me, so I swore. But usually I don't.
well, yeah, broadcasting.
You guys finished? 6-0 was the score? Race to 5 it was. I'll check again, but it should. No, because it's set up as R5, which is race to 5. So it's set up as R5, which is race to 5. So if you guys are even, it would make you guys bounce out of race to 5.
So this is the final now?
It's championship now, yeah. I missed the whole match.
All right.
Sorry, Barry. I missed the whole match, man. Put them Sinclair on the left. Thank God. I could have given you some advice, man, on what not to do. Race to 5 between these guys. This is the last match. We'll scratch off the break. It's ball in hand for Nathan. And we'll reset their Fargorates too, because that's not the proper Fargorates. Fargorates have been adjusted. This will be the last match of the night. I gotta update the challenge bracket here. And I gotta pay out Barry. It's a 6-2 race. Or no, sorry, race to 5. I just had to come over here to fix this.
Looking at the Fargo,
Tim won the first one.
it's an even race.
Yeah, so because they're only 55 points off. So like 60 to 70 points is 1 rack difference. 100 points, 2 rack difference. He's a 547, 602. So they're only like 53.
I was looking at the other one. It looked like 347.
No, yeah, no, that was Barry earlier. He was a 347.
Oh, this is Nathan. Oh, that's
Yeah, this is Nathan now. Looks like he's got the window for the 3. It's a one set final, so there's no double dip on this one. Just got to draw back here for the 5-10 combo. It's like, looks like it's easy, but it kind of looks like it's not easy. So he's got to take his time with it. And he's got to make sure he doesn't want to leave it over the pocket. Good shot, good finish, 2-0. 3 more games for Tim to win the match. 5 games for Nathan to win the match. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Like, it's midnight, so it's like 1:30, 1:40. Not bad. I think we did good time. And, you know, some of the matches should have been R4s on the B side. I made them R5s because they were just too short. So technically, this should have been done like maybe a half hour, an hour ago. So it's not too bad. The first time I did it 2 weeks ago, we were here till 3:30 in the morning. Yeah.
Wow.
Then last week, we only had 8 players. We were done by like around this time. Yeah. What's up, Matt? You staying in Winnipeg for the weekend? Yeah. I have a tournament Saturday morning here, 9-ball. It starts at 12. Yeah, it's 9-ball, medium Fargorate, 25, 35, 45. So Randy pays 45. Your level will pay 35. And then the lower levels pay 25. And it's 9-ball, so it's, yeah. If you're here anyway, Saturday. So where are you staying? With Randy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Survival, man. Oh, yeah? Where are you going to go? Bourbon? Legions are cheap, man. Legions are best. Like, you pay, 25 cents per 15 minutes of lighting. So, like, for an hour of snooker, it's only $1. Pretty cheap. Here it's 18 per hour, 20 for the big tables. They have all you can play from 11 o'clock in the morning till 6 in the afternoon, $20, or practice card for $60, unlimited for a month. And then if you have practice time and he has practice time, you guys play each other for free. I don't know. I'd never done it, so I usually for my tournaments I never do. Yeah. They're supposed to do it for Sundays and Saturdays, but I don't know. The reason I don't do it is because I have no access to their money. So if somebody wins the pot, I can't pay them anyway, right? And I'd rather have no involvement with that money. I honestly, like, anything that has to do with gambling, I want nothing to do with it. Yeah, as long as they get 12 players, they'll do it. Yeah, so technically with this one, they would have. If they were here, they would have done it. They haven't been around on Sundays either. They went to Vegas, came back. Now they're in Calgary, right? I don't do it. Like I said, like if I... No, they should, because it was at 1,600. It should be like at 17 or 1,800 by now. Yeah. I've only bought ticket a few times. I never won. But that's because if I win, like you and I win it once, and we make a ball, we're going to go for it. Right? I'm going to go for it. I know you would. Yeah, he hit it twice. He got called twice. First time he made, I think it was like $100 or something. And the second time he came up dry. I think Tim's gone for it once. I never have. If I make a ball on that 9-foot, though, I'll go for it, man. Because if I win that money, I'll put that money back in the tournaments. Saturday 9-ball, yeah. Starts at noon. We'll see you guys. Oh, he's got the shot to the side pocket now on the 2-ball. An angle to go up table towards the 3, which doesn't really help. But if he bumps into it, he might be okay. I think he's going to try to avoid it, though. Most players will try, but then he might run into that 9-ball off the top rail. Oh, he's just setting up for the side pocket. Okay, so he's not too bad. Smart decision there to keep it simple. I was going a little bit extreme on the table, but I haven't really been paying attention to much of the match so far, so I'm not really focused on how good I would be playing at the table or how good I would be not playing at the table. Right now, it looks like I wouldn't be playing very good. It's going to come up soft, just short of the pocket. Nathan will get a chance to get on the board now. It was about to be 4-0 with Tim Sinclair on the hill instead. Nathan gets a chance now. Needs to watch out for troubles, though. A little bit extra pace on that cue ball is going to leave him hooked on the 7. It's got to make a call. No, he didn't call it. I'm surprised he didn't call it. He was just trying to play safety. I would have called it anyway. I think he should have called it too. It was a nice kick shot, but he just never thought it was going to go in. And had he called it, he was perfect for the 8. Tim trying to play safety here on this one. And the 8-ball is going to go in, so Nate can give him back the table if he wants to. But why would he when he's got the 9 and 10 remaining and they're right by each other? Almost a little too heavy for that one. He's straight on the 10, though. 3-1. He's on the board. Yeah. You've been in a positive, man, for a little while now. I noticed it. I pay attention all the time. I see how the players are improving. I have a student right now that I've only... It won't move up, no. You have to beat guys like Randy a few times. Like if you do that to Randy, say 3 weeks in a row or 3 times within a month, then you'll go up a little bit. That's why I say it. To be a professional sandbagger and Fargo rating, you have to throw your matches from the very beginning and never win for like years, just so you can build up lots of negative data. And then you can play really good for years and your data never changes, right? But not many people do that because, like, why would you go to a tournament just to donate just so you get your Fargo rate up, right? Or down? Usually don't. But no. Yeah. It's supposed to work on the long run. But you know what? If you go back and watch that, like, so last Thursday I did it with a different format, but the Thursday before and this Thursday, if you go back and you watch the brackets, you'll see that everybody that lost was right there to win. They were almost winning, but they lost, right? So what that tells me, the FargRate system works. Everybody has a chance to win. That's what it's supposed to do, right? It's not supposed to be guaranteed wins. It's supposed to be a battle, right? Every single rack, every single match. Oh, he's going to hang up that 2-ball. And he got lucky on the leave a bit, though. I don't wanna die. By the way, that guy that was singing earlier, that was somebody totally different. It wasn't me. He's like, oh, this is my song. This is my karaoke song, he says. And he's like, let me have the mic. So, like, well, he's had a few drinks, so I'm not going to stop him. I should have. But I wanted to see what he can do. I apologize. Usually it's me, that one that's singing, man, but it wasn't me today. Though I tried a little bit earlier, I was trying to sing, but... Interesting choice here, because he wants to go to the right side of the table to get onto that 4, but he doesn't have enough angle to work with. So you had to make a decision there just to end up with a tougher cut on the 4, which really it isn't that bad from here. It could have been a lot easier had he had better position on the 3 ball. He's going to miss the 4 because he banked it into the rail first. That's going to turn the table over now. Nathan will get a chance to get going on this rack. Trailing by 2, was trying to open up the 5 ball and he missed it. We'll have to play a safety now. He's going to call the 8 ball. This time he's making sure he gets a call in there. Looks like it might be wired. Moment of truth on this kick shot. Oh, what a shot. Nailed it. It was wired. And he's got perfect shot on the 5 with an angle for the 6. Ooh, kept his composure on that one too. Good for him. Needs some angle here on the 7 ball. He's a little straight. Gonna be forcing the shot a little bit here, but he's all right. See, I told you, it doesn't take too long, man. He's not much of a thinker when he's at the table. Pretty natural. He's got a good pace to his game. 3-2, down by 1. Called the kick shot on the 8 ball, and he massively hit this perfectly. Wow, what a shot. Full speed. Nailed it to the pocket, gets that game under his belt, down by 1, breaking for a chance to tie things up. It's a race to 5, so he needs 3 games to win the match. Tim Sinclair looking for 2. That was nice. But I mean, it was perfectly wired, right? So. Which reminds me, I got to set up the highlight of the day, which was done earlier by Jason Fiola. No, it was a double bank shot. I think it was this one here. Pretty sure. Yeah, this one. Ah. Did I get it? Trying to play safe. 5 ball's going to come to the rescue. Oh, it's going to count. Looks like he's got the shot to the other corner on the 5. Playing safety instead, though. Pretty good safety. He's left the jump shot to the side, a fairly easy one because the 5's pretty much in the pocket. The only thing that makes this tricky is that he's got to jump over 2 balls, but because he's got the edge of the table to work with, it helps him on the incline for the jump, making the jump easier. Great shot on the jump. Now he's got to maneuver the cue ball here between the 10 and the 8 ball, or he's got to draw around the 10 to get into that 7 ball. He's going to go into the 10 instead. And, well, he didn't end up the way that he wanted to end up, but he's got an opportunity for a safety here. A bit too heavy. That's going to give Nathan the shot on the 7. I don't think he can cut it directly to the side, but the bank side's available. He's calling the side. He's trying to cut it. He'll just come up short from it. And that's going to give Tim a chance to be able to get on the hill now. He's got the shot on the 7 available. Position on the 8 is not really available, but a possibility of an 8-10 combo is there, which, you know, in this situation, you might want to take on. He's going to miss the 7-ball, though. And he was trying to set up for that 8-10 combo. Nathan will have a choice now to play the bank or play the safe. Trying to open up that 8-10. He's going to scratch. Great opportunity for Tim to get on the hill now. Ball in hand with only 4 balls remaining. Everything is open. And 8, 9, and 10 are sitting right by each other. So all the work for him is just getting shape for the 8-ball. Came up a bit short from what he wanted, but he's still okay. Got to watch the pace on this one. I actually don't mind running into the 10-ball here. Just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Just to control the pace off the bounce. Makes the 10. He's on the hill. 4-2. Breaking for the match next at rack number 7. So you're driving back from here? How long does it drive? An hour and a half? 2 hours? 4 hours, really, yeah? Are you staying in the city or are you driving back? Yeah.
Next time I come up, I'm going to see about doing a little camping while I'm.
Oh, yeah, why not, Jeff? We got a lot of nice nature around here, too. It's not too bad. Yeah, we got a lot of camping sites, beaches, and stuff around here, too. One of the top 10 beaches in the world, Grand Beach, is just a little bit away from here. It's about an hour away from here. Yeah. But Grand Beach, Victoria Beach, those are all nice places. Victoria Beach is more like cabins. Grand Beach is kind of like cabins too, but they're like our best beaches around here. Lots of great scenery.
Don't worry about that. I just want to kind of worry and everything fire.
Oh yeah.
It's still a tent.
Oh yeah. I tented a few years ago. Never again. Because I remember when I was a kid, I used to love tenting, right? And so I figured as an adult, oh, this is going to be great. It was the worst experience ever. We've never done it again. My wife, everybody was like, no, we're not doing it. So we haven't tented again.
Pretty much done it for a while.
Well, and I brought like inflatable air mattresses, but they were deflating, so we're sleeping on rocks anyway. And so we didn't set up our tent in a good area either. It was kind of rocky and not good, not very smart. And then on the last day, we were gonna stay longer and enjoy our time, and then it started pouring, man. So we had to like tear down a tent, clean up the side, and get the hell out of there with the pouring rain. Nasty experience. After that, I was like, nope, I'm never tenting again. Good jump on the 2-ball, and he's got a good safety out of it. Yeah. Great hit, but he lost the cue ball. It's so nice, though. Like, that's one thing. I didn't have a great experience with tenting, but as far as going out there and being in nature, it was beautiful, man. Just waking up in the morning, cooking something on the grill is such a great feeling. You know, when you start that wood, you start burning the wood, and you get that smell. It's like, yes, I'm camping, you know. And then the fishing, that's the part I like, the fishing. But I haven't done much fishing in a while. We have some good spots here in Manitoba.
My idea of fishing is going to the store.
I think Ontario, which is the province right next to us, they're to the east of us. They have better camping, or not camping, fishing areas. But I think we got the better camping area. Looking for a safety here. Played it with some extra pace. Cue ball's falling the 6, but looks like he's left him the shot on the 4. Perfectly around the 7 ball, and he's got a perfect shot on the 5, but he's shivering over the ball slightly, so this is uncomfortable. It's all about just making the shot here. He's going to try to play shape too, and he's done really good on this one. Ends up over the ball on the 10 ball this time, though. Cut to the side is available. Tries to cut to the corner, which I didn't think was there, but he tried it. And he'll turn the table over to Tim. He'll have a chance to close out the match now. 5 balls remaining. Everything split open. No breakups. No breakouts. All he's got to do is just play position. I was going to say too much space on it, but it's actually perfect. He's got the shot to the side now. I'm thinking you hard draw this off the bottom rail. Yeah, like that. The only thing is you're flirting with that side pocket, but he got okay on it. But that was the right shot to take. And now you play it off 2, 3 rails here for the 10 ball. Let the cue ball just roll around naturally off the rails. You'll have the shot on the 10, a chance to close out the match with a 5-2 score. (5-2) the final score. Tim Sinclair will be the champion this week for the medium Fargorate Open 10 ball. And, well, it's been a great time for sure. I got to pay these guys, but before we do all of that, let's go check out the last highlight. A great jump from Tim Sinclair on the 5. And we're going to go check out the highlight of the day, which was done by Jason Fiola a little earlier today. Does a double bank side on the 10 ball. Beautiful bank. Amazing highlight. Play your best game with Q Sports Live. And when you're ready to come out here, I'll be waiting for you for the highlight of the day. I got to find this thing here. It's bothering me. There you go. Get it out of there. Get out of here. I got to get out of here. All right, and well, let's do a couple of quick ads before we call it a day. Don't forget, if you're looking for some gear, a Jam Up apparel, go check out some of the gear, like the Feder Gorse gear. He's got a nice special edition jersey and hoodie or sweater. Just give me a second, man. I'll pay you. The Duchess, she's got her gear here as well. Allison Fisher. Road Runner, if you're looking to support Road Runner, she's got her own design. Comes in blue, and it comes in yellow. And if you guys find anything there that you guys are interested in buying, you can message me, Rod Arriagada, at rod@jamupapparel.com. Anything you're looking for, if you got any questions, I'll help you out. And don't forget, if you guys haven't gone to my YouTube channel, subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Looking for 1,000 subscribers. I'm getting close to 600, so I can use your support. Thank you to everybody that took the time to support me so far. Just give me, oh, you want me to pay you right now? Oh, okay. You finished second? 80. Give you extra. Well, extra doesn't hurt. Give this guy money right away. See you. Have a good night. Good shooting, man. All right, so I had to pay out Nathan because he's leaving. His ride's waiting for him. That's gonna be it for now, though. And what am I forgetting? I got the highlight of the day. I got that all done. Oh yes, the Hangar. If you guys haven't been to the Hangar, you're looking for a chance to come out and check it out. You can give them a call at 204-560-2929 to book your spot. The address here is 121 Scurfield Blvd. And if you message me on Facebook, you let me know you're coming out. I'll come out here and meet you. You know, maybe we shoot some racks or just hang out for a bit. Whatever the case, let me know. I'll come down here and meet you. And if you want to come down on your own, the phone number to get a hold of them is 204-560 2929. I'll be running the Sunday, and I'll be here for Saturday for 9-ball. 12 o'clock start for 9-ball. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I gotta pay you too, man. I got the money for you. All right, so let's go to the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. You know, it's all about the efforts. I always say this every time. It's about the time and effort that you put in to become better. You can go out there and practice for fun and just bang some balls around, and you're only going to get limited to what you do at that table with those few shots that you practice while you're playing rack after rack after rack. But if you want to get really good and you want to become the master or the champion within, then you have to work on specifics. You have to find everything that you're not good at and work on that. And I know it's frustrating because you're not good at it. I get it. But the more you try, the better you get, the more you understand, the better your confidence builds up. And before you know it, you're out there winning all the championships every single time. And when you do that, I'll be right there waiting for you so I can catch you on the highlight of the day. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town and cover your event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. It'd be a true honor for me to come out and cover your events. And what you see here is what I would do, plus everything else that I do extra, which I usually do a lot of extras. Be looking out for, speaking of extras, be looking out for the Moses Capel Memorial highlight. Should be coming out within the next day or two. I'm pretty much done. I just got to work some more stuff tonight, and then I got to go through it to make sure that I'm happy with it. So I might release it tomorrow. If not, I'll be releasing it on Saturday. And you'll also be able to find that on YouTube. One more thing I was going to say. So you can follow me or add me on Facebook. If this is your first time checking us out, Q Sports Live on Facebook, make sure you guys follow and subscribe or like our page. That way you guys will get notified every single time that we go live. And other than that, you can support me on YouTube. Like I said, look me up, Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Q Sports Live has a YouTube channel as well. It's under Q Sports Live. Mine is separate, so that's why I go by Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. Anyways, that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be coming back again with some more live coverage on Saturday. We have the 9-ball tournament. It's going to be a medium Fargorate 9-ball tournament. A lot of interest in that one so far. It's opened up to 48 players, so if I get a big crowd, that'll be awesome. But if I get a small crowd, I won't be offended. A lot of interest so far. If you guys are in Manitoba, you're looking for something to do on Saturday, it starts at noon. Entry fees are $25, $35, and $45. $45 going towards the premieres, $35 going for the Super Vegas and Vegas level, and then the $25 is for the people that are like cash plus and under. And okay, that's it, guys. I gotta go. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I'll catch you guys at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.